Okay. Hello. Hello, hello. Wua for today. With a new little update here too. With the second half of 3.0. Yes. Finally. Continuing with the main story. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you don't know about me, whenever these new patch updates happen, whether it's a new version update or a second half of an update, I always prioritize the story. Always, always, always. Almost everyone else goes for like pulling for the character and building the character and all that stuff. Not me. Not me. I go straight for the story. Well, first I'll go through my dailies and spend my wave plates, and then I'll go for the story. I'll also check out Mornier's trial here in a bit too. New bundles. New bundles. And of course, Mornier banner, Augusta, you know, weapons. So let me get my daily quests. My daily quest done. Spend my wave plates. Do the story.
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Just a scratch.
No time to lick your wound.
Worry not.
And then for wave plates, I need more like Echo EXP. So I actually don't know what's really recommended for Mornier.
Who gets the bullet? That's your call.
Our hunt never stops.
Okay. Tacit field suppression. This one. Stagnant run. Havoc damage reduced. Wait, does it say Havoc? Oh yeah. Fusion increased, Havoc decreased. Okay.
Behave now. The flames roar. Painted hellfire.
Devour them all.
Gift wrap. The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
Timing's everything. Live to hunt.
Right, one more go of it. Let's do this to make it quicker.
Loading. Do keep up. Symphony of life. Preparatory beats. Begin. Chant. Songs of old.
You can't escape me. Rise from hellfire! Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak.
I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Oath from the heart.
Nice. Name all those. Clean out this. Then what I'll do next is the Tessa Discord nests. I'll do these real quick. Then I'll do Mornier's trial. Check her out. I'll play this story.
At your disposal. Astral modulation. Perish. Annihilation. Symphony of life. Life or death, no alternative. The soul never entombed.
Gotcha. Devour. Bathe in flame. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth!
Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak!
Lock on. Bang. More bull. Behave now.
Alright, and then the next one.
At your disposal. Diminish. Hey. Yeah. Astral modulation. Loading. Ensemble. Symphony of life. Cadence. Halt. Wails. Rejoicing. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Speak of the dead. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh feast!
Tainted hellfire.
Devour them all!
Vow from the soul. In war with time. Stay calm. Loading. Oblivion. Symphony of life.
God, the amount of attacks they do. The amount of fucking interruptions, holy.
The echoes.
This
Chant.
Discord nest is
Songs of old.
can be so overwhelming.
You can't escape. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth!
Bang. Bathe in flames. Explode.
To hell with you!
Enemy moves around way too much.
Satisfy my hunger.
Leave it to me. Loading. An intriguing concerto. Symphony of life. Cadence. Halt. Worry not.
Alright, that's done. Ugh. Let's check out Mornier now. Let me see here. Generates a field that restores health, increases off-tune build-up rate. That's really good. Inflict a marker that increases damage taken. Which amp for everyone. Typo already. Lovely. Restores momentum on hit. Take attacks. On wide field. Observation mode, basic attack and resistance skills restores momentum on hit. On baseline mode. Rest map. 3 basic. Full to basic. Energy is full. Observation mode, 3 basic attacks. Okay, so it's 3 basics, hold, 3 basics, hold.
Good. Prosthetics are fully charged.
Okay. This team, though, I need to understand.
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat efficiency. All green.
Character husk. Means energy regen. Okay. Upon outro, she grants... Okay. Resonator gets damage amp and liberation amp. This one grants heavy attack amp.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Interesting.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Okay, so it goes...
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
While the moon cycles, I
see.
remain the
So
anchor.
it goes Mornier to Lene to Yuno, and then back to Mornier.
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat efficiency.
Mornier doesn't...
All green.
Mornier isn't specific in anything, aside from tune-related stuff. Hello, Carefree Dot. Yeah, I'm hoping to get Mornier here, but right now I'm just gonna go through her trial, and I'm just understanding what the play is here. So basically, you go Mornier, swap, or outro into
Got a
Lene,
long bucket list.
and then outro into
While the moon
Yuno,
cycles, I remain the anchor.
and then back
Power
to Mornier.
levels.
And then
Command
hold.
mode engaged.
1, 2. This.
Processing complete. Access confirmed.
Oh.
Structural override initiated.
Ah, if you hit
Weapons
space,
free.
you go back down on the ground.
All targets in sight.
Oh, I see. The moment she hits the ground, she goes back to basic mode.
Hover modules ready. Leave it to me. Order executed. Structural override initiated. Initiating criticality protocol.
You failed on Lene, but you're kind of glad you did because you like Mornier more.
Drive safe.
I would have loved to have
Special
Lene, but
delivery goes boom.
I needed to save up because
Meteor pulse, shake it up.
Chiso ruined it.
Yo, over here. Hut, hut, whoosh. No, look. That's all you've got.
Now watch closely. Ha! Bow before on you go.
Excuse me? Future. Reshaped. Answer my call!
Glad I'm doing MSQ tonight. You were going to do it, but you got caught up in echo farming and it's going horribly. Oh, I see. Well, I'm happy that I'm here to provide the MSQ content for you. Also, I forgot Yuno could do that with her chakram.
Attack formation. Command mode engaged.
Ooh. This is really cool. Oh, right. One thing I gotta do every time when there's a new character, I gotta look at these idle animations after every, like, attack. Because they always do some extra little detail with the animations. Oh, she's... Huh. She's having a little packet.
All targets in sight. Locked in.
Ooh.
Guidance ready. Guidance ready.
You can hold down the... Okay. Oh. That's kind of like Frolova. Oh, that's cute! That's so cute.
Activating countermeasure.
That's really cute.
Weapons free. Hover modules ready. All units fire.
Okay. So when she's in her...
Safety measures.
So when in basic form, she can build up her gauge without having to be in actual combat. But when she goes into the other mode, when she goes observation mode, she doesn't build it up. Okay. Yeah, it picks her up. That's so cute. Now here's reactor.
Structural override initiated.
That's really cool. I think from what I understand, it's just 3 basic attacks from her. Hold basic, go into observation mode, 3 basic attacks, skill, hold basic attack, and then liberation. At least that's what it seems like. Alright, time for MSQ. Gotta go lore accurate, gotta play as Rover. The moment I run into Mornier in the story here, though, I will do like 1 temple. This is for that leisure event. Oh, they're sending emotes? I can't tell because the background is so bright. Alright. Hello, I'm Mornier from the Space Trek Collective. Sorry to bother you, but I need a clear report on what happened during Hyvatia Detector's failure so I can lead a repair plan. Since you and Lene were the only witnesses on site, I'd like to meet with both of you tomorrow. If you're willing, please respond with I accept. I accept. Thank you. We'll meet at the Academy Dormitory at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll be there on time. Besides that, I want to ask about something unrelated to work. During the Void Worms attack on Star Torch Academy, were you injured? If you experience any frequency issues again, we can help. I'll handle your case myself. I'm not hurt. I'm fine. The frequency loss has stopped for now, but I appreciate you checking in. There is one thing. It's a bit strange, though. Would it be possible to bring some delicious Space Trek snacks to the meeting? Okay. Sorry, it's Abby's idea. If it's inappropriate for a work meeting, don't worry about it. No, it's fine. I'll make note of it. God damn it, Abby. Act 2. Ode to the Second Sunrise. Head to the Academy dormitory at 9 the next day. You say something starts at 9, it starts at 9. I also played a little bit of Peaks of Prestige, like off stream.
Doc, almost time to meet up with Mornier. Oh, I can't stop thinking about those Space Trek snacks. What is it gonna be, huh?
As I was saying, I was playing a little bit of Peaks of Prestige off stream just so I can figure out some decks to use. I managed to make like 2 different things. So there was the stupid ass loop that I learned from last time I played. But I don't want to use it because it's really strong, but it's also really boring and it can take a long time. So I made a recharge one and then I made a burn one, which the burn one is actually quite fun. And the recharge one is strong too. But I suppose I can go over that maybe either later or tomorrow. Right now, MSQ is the main priority. Ooh. Autoplay. It's Lene.
Rover, over here.
It's been a while, Lene. Three weeks specifically.
You bet. Just passed all my entrance exams yesterday.
Good job.
Which means today you're officially meeting Lene, first-year student in Star Torch Academy.
Congrats on a successful enrollment. So, when's our next joyride going to be? Congrats.
I really want to hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list. If I break even one tiny rule on day 1, Miss Lucilla will be dragging me in for a friendly chat.
Lucilla mentioned?
I gotta hold out until I figure out a route that slips past the cameras.
Lucilla, huh? Well, first time mentioned in the main story.
Oh, but hey, you got Mornier's email about the Hyvatia detector, right? It's almost go time. How about we hang by the entrance and then we... huh?
Hyvatia. A monitoring instrument installed on the surface of Sundermere by the Space Trek Collective to oversee and maintain the reactor drive. At its core is a replica of the Exostrider's calibration module, enabling a dedicated data link with the drive to transmit real-time correction parameters. Hyvatia plays a vital role in ensuring the reactor drive's continuous and stable operation.
Material fatigue, thermal cycles, boundary conditions, initial stress states.
Infraction detected. High wattage devices are strictly prohibited in dormitory zones.
The core differential equation is
She don't give a
elastic
damn.
transition, cyclic strength coefficients.
I love her VA.
Please comply with the Star Torch Academy Dormitory Code of Conduct. Issuing first warning. Issuing second warning.
Coefficient correct. Units mismatch. Recalculating.
Non-compliance confirmed. Initiating restraint protocol.
Conclusion. Material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting.
Stop the bot like Aizen's stopping Ichigo's sword.
Now, time for the scheduled meeting with Rover and Lene. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
Not at all. Actually, you noticed us right as the clock struck the hour. Perfect timing, Professor.
Are you alright? Is the robot going to be okay? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Oh, I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. That's probably what it was referring to. Apologies. After this meeting, I need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation. I had hoped to finish some calculations first.
If that's the case, let's begin now.
I do have other appointments today, but I believe there is time for some light conversation. I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research. Yes! I knew it! Professor Mornier's a real gem! Let's get started. We can eat while we talk.
Of course. Come on in. I already tidied up my dorm, so sit wherever you like.
Cool. Oh, we met her. Time for a temple. Nope. Illumi. Also,
Power levels.
who's her
Power
VA?
levels.
Michelle Fox.
Precision calibration. Combat efficiency.
Hang on, let me see.
All green.
I know she says all green, but it kind of sounds like she says all cream instead. Michelle Fox, VA. And nothing else is... Let's see. This is the accent that's getting to me. I'm trying to understand what this accent is. You just said it was like Irish, but... Oh, Irish, yeah. Yep, Irish. Oh, it is Irish. Huh. For some reason, it doesn't really sound Irish to me.
Strong behavior and spectrum signature match.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost
Cleaned up, huh? She did
What's
not
the other
clean up.
campus mystery? Oh, right.
She did not tidy up her room.
Dark side.
Wait, that looks delicious.
Ugh! The smells are all mixing together.
Never mind.
It's kind of fishy.
and the texture is wet and gooey.
I saw the strawberries and I got excited. But now after Abby's description.
So, it's true, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that was just a joke.
It's a scientific breakthrough using energy compression tech. It's one of the collective's most iconic achievements. Do you also not like it?
This is peak science. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back. That's so rude. That sounds so mean to say. I mean, it is. I want to be nice and say it's peak science. It may taste awful, but if it does the job, it does the job.
Yes, I knew you would understand. In fact, its energy compression efficiency exceeds 95%. That exceeds the benchmark set by both the New Federation and Washu Academy, even nearing the theoretical limit. From a scientific standpoint, it's a far greater achievement than taste. Now, I'd like to review the incident with the Lahai-Roi detector. Linnae, Rover, can you walk me through exactly how you managed to contain it?
Describe how you contained the Lahai-Roi incident. So you see, this stuff happened. Then that happened, and then this happened, and then that happened.
To summarize, your method of stopping the Lahai-Roi included blade slashes, repeated shots with coated rounds, and physical force, stomping, striking, until it was rendered inoperable and immobile.
Yes. We solved it with violence.
Did I miss anything?
Professor Mornier, you're not here to...
Make us pay for it, are you?
I mean, it all happened really fast. We didn't have any other way to stop it. Besides, we're just students. We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
No, you're misunderstanding. Different damage mechanisms cause distinct failures and require specific repair methods. Damage from certain special resonance abilities is hard to detect through standard diagnostics without prior data, so you two did well to suppress it physically. During the new solar ceremony, the Lahai-Roi detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. I've already passed your report to Professor Anselm. He should complete repairs soon.
New solar ceremony. Space Trek collective project decades in the making to replace the reactor drive in the sky with Helios, an artificial sun engineered by the Research Institute. Its ultimate goal is to retrieve the drive as a power source to awaken the exostriders slumbering in the Frostlands, all while keeping Lahai-Roi's ecosystem stable. And I already read Lahai-Roi earlier.
At the upcoming meeting with the Roya, the Space Trek Collective will need to present a full restoration plan to keep our partnership intact.
The Roya tribe, the indigenous inhabitants of Lahai-Roi. They have lived in the underground cavern long before the Space Trek Collective's arrival. They now maintain a cooperative relationship with it. By observing the reactor drive's operational cycles, the Roya devised their own calendar. They guide the growth and migration of the Exo Swarm, a sacred duty they regard as their tribe's calling. There's a third party involved in this new solar ceremony?
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
Scanning for offenders. Violation detected. Unauthorized high wattage device in the dormitory. An offender has assaulted this unit. If sighted, report immediately.
Even Professor Mornier isn't safe from Tard-E's wrath, huh? No worries, I got this. I'll draw its attention while you two make for it. 3, 2, 1!
That's her cue.
Hey, Tard-E. How much power do you run on?
Spectral analysis indicates a 12% phenomenon.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the Research Institute by myself.
Stay safe. No more rule breaking, alright? Stay safe.
You too. Huh?
Something wrong?
It's a notice from the collective. The Royan delegation cancelled a meeting.
Oh?
The ceremony is now on hold. That's odd.
Something is afoot.
Warren handles Royan communications. I'll ask him what's going on when I'm back at the Institute. Since that slot is free now, I can use the time to recalibrate.
Why don't you give yourself a little break? Let's play a piece of prestige.
That isn't on the list. The new solar ceremony is nearly upon us. It's the culmination of decades of work. Everyone at the collective is giving their all to realize it. Last time we met at the Institute, we made each other a promise. Do you still remember?
I promise. I remember.
Would you like to attend the new solar ceremony? I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun, and humanity taking their first steps into the future they've built with their own hands.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
Yes. As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become increasingly occupied. Opportunities to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will still stand.
Then it's a promise. My Abby detector.
Before my power is spent, I have little time left.
What the?
The only choice now is to force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
Who is this?
The last of its strength I will share with you. So fade, you will not. But you must hurry. before that, take this memory to him.
Yet another person who knows us.
Take it to the
Who knows
one
Rover.
they call Arbiter.
Oh, what happened? Are you all right?
A vision.
I saw someone's memory.
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark. It felt like some kind of connection.
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Sniff, sniff.
Good. Let's go check it out.
But the dude that was just talking there, I do remember seeing him briefly,
I'm
I
fine
think,
now.
during like the 3.0
Sorry
live
to worry
stream.
you. You must need to get back to the Space Trek Collective, right?
That's okay.
But you just...
You looked shaken just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves more frequency loss, I'd like to stay close to transport you to the infirmary.
transport me?
Like the dude that was talking, you do see a glimpse of him during the 3.0 live stream, I believe. Like you get to see what he looks like and shit, but we just don't know his name.
Huh? The frequency that connected with you was coming from here, but now I don't smell a thing.
The voice from earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade. It must be that Solaskin. Did it eventually vanish here?
Did you find what you're looking for?
No. The trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Mornia, do you know of a Heliogyre?
Yes. The Heliogyre is one of the most important components of the new solar ceremony.
Heliogyre, an artifact used exclusively by the Heliotic Six, or Heliotic Six, to observe the reactor drive. During the new solar ceremony, it provides Helios with raw observational data on the reactor drive. A Heliotic Six. Heliotic Six. The Heliotic Six.
Hyvatia can
Oh.
monitor environmental data, but raw observational data on the reactor drive can only be obtained from the Heliogyre, a component of the exostrider itself.
There's 3 people there. And I can see closely in the background of the room that this illustration is presenting, there's 2 other people. And I'm assuming there's a third one, but the one in the middle is like blocking them. Blocking the view. So these must be the 6.
Only the Roya tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings. That's why the collective need their cooperation during the new solar ceremony.
Royan.
In that memory, I heard a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
A standstill?
Force it to a standstill. Describe what you saw to Mornier.
You're saying you heard a voice asking for help, saying he would stop the Heliogyre's workings. Could that be why the meeting was cancelled?
Something's up with the Heliogyre then.
When I handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the sun. Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered
Wait,
to
that's-
help. For now, I'll do what she suggested. And one thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help.
Another thing is certain is that they know who you are.
Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute. We shouldn't reveal our plans to them just yet.
Black robes with golden embroidery. a headpiece shaped like two horns, and those unusual eyes.
I need to find out who he is, Mornier. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I do have some Royan students. They might know who he is. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Maya! Maya! Someone, please help! Otherwise our thesis data will disappear entirely!
Oh, that's what's important.
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency. But Maya is one of the Royan students I mentioned.
Oh, okay.
Since you're looking for her, we might as well see what it's about.
Oh, there's a huge crowd too. What's going on?
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. Good. They've stopped for now. Maybe I should just shut them down? No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data. Our thesis. Oh, somebody help.
Is she in a bad situation?
No. It's just a routine malfunction. But...
Professor Monnier? Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class. I'm here for a very good reason. It's not that I don't respect the class or my teachers. So, can you just...
Even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted. Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking us. I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. That's what caused the malfunction.
Exoswarm material. Materials harvested from exoswarm. Though still essentially parts of the exostrider, they are widely utilized in engineering Lahai-Roi's various constructs.
This should have been covered in your material science coursework. Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
I'm so sorry.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, then clean the contaminated parts with void matter. But approaching them right now may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stun them from a distance. I'll submit a request.
There's a simpler solution. Sheath your sword.
No, wait! That's against protocol.
Scanning. Target. Eradication.
Never mind. I'll think about how to write the review report later.
Ooh, we get to play as her.
All targets in sight. All units fire. Now, they're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there. But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
What?
Ooh.
But... Oh, well... Thanks anyway for helping out, Professor Monnier, and...
You can call me Usaberi.
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
Describe the vision you saw. A man with black robes, golden embroidery, 2 horns, and peculiar eyes. Sound familiar?
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like 2 horns?
Yes.
The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider.
Ah.
Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that.
Shepherds, Roya chosen by the Solaskin for their pure nature, become shepherds. Their duty is to guide and care for the Solaskin. They lead the Solaskin to the best sunlit areas of Yartar Hills and keep them safe.
Could be someone higher up, like the Soul Swarm from the Soul Asylum, or even one of the Heliodic 6.
Heliodic. Soulsworn. Individuals gifted in calendrical calculation and a degree of resonance with the Exostrider and Solaskin are permitted into the Soul Asylum. There, they serve the Heliodic 6 as aides and the tribe as healers and teachers, all while being groomed as the Six's eventual successors. Calendrical calculation. Calendrical is a word I've never heard of. I can assume I can take a guess at what it means. And then the Heliodic 6. Roya elders such as the Eye, the Binder, and the Shaper. Interesting. Each pair in the 6 is entrusted with the roles of observation, archival, and extrapolation. They reside within the Soul Asylum, tracing the reactor drive's trajectories and forecasting void storms. So there's 2 of the Eye, 2 that have the title of the Eye, 2 with the Binder, and 2 of the Shaper.
The Heliodic 6. They're the ones who are supposed to give us the Heliogyre's readings during the new solar ceremony.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. The highest in rank, too.
So powerful.
I've heard they use the Heliogyre to predict everything, from bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
How do I meet with one of them?
Oh, that might be hard. They never leave the Soul Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round. Very few Roya are even allowed to enter.
Soul Asylum. The sacred ground of the Roya and the dwelling of the Heliodic 6. It safeguards Exostrider parts and serves as the central archive for all Royan records. With each operational cycle of the reactor drive, the Soul Asylum calculates its stability, tracks the birth and growth of the exoswarm, and monitors their eventual return to the Exostrider. Oh, interesting. Their eventual return.
But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliodic 6. Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fosia Ingvar, but he doesn't show himself
Sigrika
much.
mentioned.
If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
Very good. Good luck with your thesis paper. I'm better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother. I think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity, it's okay. It will simply be a convenient title.
Mornier?
Would it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
Sure. You mean act as a professor too? Sure.
But Aren't you going to tell me that I should report this to the Academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for. Your reasons are your own. I trust your judgment. And you can tell me later?
I mean, technically... Well, actually, no, wait, no. Rover does have a student ID, so yeah, back then they were a student of the Academy. They were likely a senior of Mornier's, so mentor wouldn't be too far off, I guess. I hope I act the part of Professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, Junior Professor.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, Mentor. I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
Oh, wow. Person I am now could be of help to you. Talk to Mornier.
Ready to go to a Tuya camp to find Astrid?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go together, Mentor. I'm Mornier, and this is my mentor. Oh, let me try that again.
What are you...
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking with parents, and this time, I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
Why don't you leave it to me? You just focus on what you're good at.
All right.
She is so precious. Let's do another 10 pull. No. Actually, I don't even know how far I am in this pity. So, since Chisa, 3, 8. So I'm at 23. Living her Sensei Rover fantasy. I remember... I watched her showcase trailer. Like her 5-minute trailer. In my previous stream on Final Fantasy XIV. And then afterwards I watched it over a second time. There was a few like details that I failed to point out during the first watch of it. Like how when she finally gets her prosthetic legs and she's struggling to go down the hallway, it kind of like goes back and forth to her past while she was in the wheelchair and wanting to display the night sky, but the other professors just wouldn't allow it or were against it. And then she finally starts walking, but then when she collapses in the hallway, it cuts to the scene with the void storm. You were there that stream, but you were on a guest computer, so you couldn't chat. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, yeah. That's funny. And like after watching the PV a second time, other things that I've really thought about with the PV is how, despite all the hardships she was going through when she was a student, she still managed to continue forward, which you can really see symbolically with her prosthetic when she got her prosthetic legs. Even when she lost her legs and like the doctors around her were like, it's still in the experimental phase with her legs, and she was like, I'll be the first subject. Like she was willing to take that risk just so she can continue on with her aspirations, with her path. As I said during that too, That PV was probably my most favorite one I've seen thus far out of all the other Wuwa ones. It was really good. Aside from it being very like PGR-esque, very PGR vibes, it was just really nice. And it made me like Mornier so much more than I already had.
Hi, are you Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
This is Professor Mornier, Maya's teacher.
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the academy.
Mr. Rover. Professor Rover.
We've come for
Professor
a home
Benny.
visit.
Professor
A
Usubeni.
home
Professor Benny.
visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
Well, she severely violated the experiment protocol. She created a robot that caused significant damage to the academy. Money's like, wait a minute. That's where you're going?
What?
Oh no.
How could she?
It's okay.
I'm deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done,
No, it's
I
okay.
offer my apologies to the Academy
Don't worry,
on
we,
her
we,
behalf.
we talked it over.
Is
It's
the
fine.
punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
No, no, no. No compensation is necessary. But we'll handle your we'll need your cooperation in the handling of this case.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Who tells the sub you have homework?
Yes, as my mentor just explained.
I would do that too, just to be
She
an asshole to the other
failed
students.
To follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your
The way she
Star Torch
reacted,
Academy.
the way she
I'm not
reacted to that,
familiar with your terms.
and she's looking away from our gaze.
Her demeanor changed just
Yep.
now.
Yeah,
She's hiding something. Maybe more pressure.
the way she reacted, yeah.
We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable autorun.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
Spamming my mentor. She's trying to get as much of it.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
She's trying to get as many opportunities. That thing? What are you hiding? What do you mean by that? That thing?
I'm deeply
Gotcha.
sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
Uh-oh. Panic. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
I don't know if I saw it clearly, but I looked into Mornier's eyes and it kind of looked like she had little specks of light in her eyes
looks
that look
the
like
center of the
stars.
storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Ooh, we get to please her. Actually, what's her walking animation? It's like Carlotta's or Phoebe's. She's walking like a fashion model. The way she's like swaying her shoulders.
We're in the Void Storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Don't stray too far from me.
You know, I gotta admit, it's pretty impressive that she's able to move so easily in these prosthetics, on top of the fact that she's wearing heels. It's impressive.
Energy consumption increasing.
Oh, she has fallacy equipped.
Threat detected. Be careful. The exoswarm here have been contaminated. Attack confirmed. Model stars, hear my queries. There's something over there.
Oh, she disappeared. Oh, that doesn't look good. It's pulsing. Why is it pulsing? Investigate the void matter contamination.
Down here. Some kind of weird device.
Oh?
A device? Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
Is that the same thing from the first act? That Lene was trying to investigate too?
Looks like it was this.
No, it's not the same. Unsettling device. A device found in the eye of a void storm emitting an unusual aura, or unsettling aura. Same thing. It seems linked to the probe robot's malfunction.
With this shutdown, the void storm is gone.
Was that one of your resonance abilities?
No, I've just read a lot about this.
Knowledge.
From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Ah! This is so stinky! Ugh.
Stinky.
It smells just like that giant worm you fought.
Oh.
Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the void worm?
I've read this before, but I'll read it again just as a refresher. Voidworm, an amalgamated horror that often emerges alongside void storms. During lulls between storms, it primarily inhabits the highly concentrated void matter environment of the Marlborough Desert. The void matter regulators on its head serve as both its power source and its weakness.
Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Parametric projection.
Even Rover's like, huh? Even Rover's face is like, I don't get it.
Oh, sorry.
Is capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. So I'm gonna say that it's like a mini void worm, because the void worm can capture and absorb frequencies as well. Hence why it smells similar to the worm. Either that, or it has a similar sort of frequency to the worm, rather than its function is, rather than the function being similar, maybe the content inside is similar. Based on ecological models tracking activity in natural environments, reconstructing that data mathematically. It's replicating it. I would assume that's what it means. Field modulator parametric projection. Can you try a version that I can understand? Explain it so Abby understands.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and
there you
used
go.
itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created.
The first half I got right. The second half I just I didn't even mention. I said that it replicates what the void worm can do, which is like, well, no, not replicate. I said like the contents, or either it's similar to the worm that can extract frequency or absorb it or capture it, or inside the device is like the contents inside is similar. I was kind of like half right, I guess.
Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
Soliskin.
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
The Soliskin are so goddamn adorable. They're so cute. Precious. Oh, cute.
It's a Soliskin.
Soliskin, a type of exoswarm originating from the exostrider's neural structures. They are believed to embody fragments of its consciousness. Oh, wow. So this is what they look like. I've seen one of these before.
You've seen one? So you've done some exploring already?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of exploring.
Royan records state that Soliskin first appeared in Lahai-Roi the day the exostrider fell from the sky.
Fragments of its
They're believed to be
consciousness.
fragments of the exostrider's consciousness. The
You have
shepherds
no
protect
idea.
them, shielding them from void storm contamination until they mature and return to the solace trees in Biarter Woods.
Biarter. I've been calling it Yarter. I've just left out the B.
This one must have hidden under the exoswarm wreckage when the void storm broke out.
Oh yeah, no, she does have these little specks in her eyes that kind of resemble like stars in the sky. That's cool. Visions. Did she plant the device? Oh my god, she did.
This feels like what happened back at the academy.
Sharing visions with you.
I just saw this Soliskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the void storm. This Soliskin is the only survivor.
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
Yes.
No need.
Never mind.
I heard everything. I did place this device here.
Why? Tell us what happened.
A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Soliskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Fossier Yngvar.
Bjartur. The forest where the Soliskin dwell, bathed in the light of the reactor drive, the woods remain untouched by the ravages of void storms. Oops, we got a killer now.
He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
Why did you take it?
I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet. But, the Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy. I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Yngvar to know I had taken it.
She put it there because
So
she just,
I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
She just wanted to get rid of it. Okay. But why did Yngvar have it in the first place? She said it looked like he was talking to someone.
So this device is for Seer Yngvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
We'll need to verify this ourselves.
I trust your judgment.
We gotta find Yngvar now.
This Seer Yngvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
If only we could talk to Sigurka
No,
instead.
that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens.
I see.
Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
This has been decided. It has been decided.
Meaning no one can threaten Yngvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Yngvar is still our lead to find them. Things are getting complicated. A direct approach with Yngvar might not be a good idea.
Where can we find him?
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the right of return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees and to the Exostrider. As is tradition, Forsyr Yngvar will attend the rite.
Rite of Return. A ceremony held by the Roya for the Soliskin. During the rite, the Soliskin transform into ethereal energy forms. Guided by shepherds, they enter the Solis trees and disperse into luminescence as they rise. The Roya believe this marks the Soliskin's return to the Exostrider.
But you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Huh? Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Oh, is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds? Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
In this together now.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
So cute. The way it's rolling around on the ground. I love these things, man. Child of Light. Kohalan? A Child of Light.
So, we need to find Forsyr Yngvar at Halderheim's Rite of Return. Is that right? Do you want to leave now?
Lanza Yoshina. God, I'm so into the whole Norse mythology, Norse references in this one. Holy hell.
Okay, let's be on our way then.
Head to the entrance to Halderheim. Heimerdinger from League of Legends. Those Iron Hoof enemies, man.
You too. Please halt.
Those Iron Hooves. Jeez. Axel.
From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Halterheim?
I love that the Roya people here, all of them have a distinct accent. I love it.
Oh.
Everything's so tank, yeah. We are shepherding it home. Yeah, the enemies in this region attack way more frequently than, like, Septimont.
How interesting. Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back.
Like, the enemies here feel so much more aggressive.
But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands.
Oh, damn.
Why come under the guise of shepherds?
This guy is really...
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up.
Yeah, he just...
We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told they needed to return here for the rite of return.
This old dude is very observant.
Void storm? You mean the one just before? Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes?
I expected him to start, like, brushing his freaking, like, goatee or
A
something.
shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not.
Oh, wow, he's really...
Why come all this way?
He's really questioning it.
I
This
forgot
guy's...
about that. Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
This guy's really laying it in.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Oh.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She
There you go.
conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties
Building
as
a lie
shepherdess.
upon another lie, bro.
According to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as
Like, it wasn't
Maya's
that-
teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions
Like, it wasn't
of a
that
student's
big of a
actions.
mess with Maya, but...
Since Astrid can't shepherd this Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
Exactly what Professor Mornier said. The classic Rover thumbs up.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. But she will go to great lengths for her girl. The Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned.
Gotta say though, the Exoswarm enemies, like the Iron Hose and the Ravager Claws and
Might we
shit,
hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of
they're
return?
really fucking cool.
Join
Design
us
wise.
as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness.
The Iron Hose are literally those bio bowls from PGR. Next thing you know, we're gonna see an acid ant.
Come, from this day forth, The Roya call you friends.
Like, we already have, like, pteropods that are, like, 3 times the size of a regular
Rest
pteropod
at
in
the
this
camp
game.
if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
Maybe. I guess I can do like 10 pulls every half an hour. Let's do another 10 right here. So this will be 33. 33 pity. 34. 35. 6. 7. 8. 9.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not.
40.
My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything
It's
bad.
40.
I need not wait for a starry night, nor tilt my gaze to seek the sky, for I have placed it at my back, in my hands, and upon my eyelids.
Yes! She came home at 40 pity. That's a win. That's a complete win. She came at 40 pity, baby. So 1, 2. So now I'm at 2 pity. I'm at 2 pity now. Yes! All I need now is her weapon. And for the weapon, that's right. Because I'd never got Chisa's weapon. So I'm a little bit ahead on this, I guess. 2, 7, 12. Okay, never mind. I'm at like 17. I'm at 17 pity for the weapon. Here, let's do 1 10 pull for the weapon. So I'm at currently 17. Doing this 10 will be 27. Alright, 27. But I did it. She can get by without much loss on the Discord 4-star weapon. That's what I've heard too. That's what I've heard too.
The sea is a mirror. It reflects the shape of your soul in its time.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Power levels, precision calibration,
I think I have it.
combat efficiency.
Helios Cleaver. Dauntless Evernight.
green.
Do I have it? Oh, I do. Yeah. Energy regen. And rank 5. I'll see if I can get her weapon by the end of the MSQ. So I'll have her equip Discord for now. And I don't have the 4-cost Echo for her because I've been I haven't fought Reactor Husk at all. So I have like 0 of the material and no echoes of Reactor Husk. But that's mainly because I wanted to experience it firsthand via MSQ. Gonna S1 to unlock her Toon Strain buff. If not, her buff is locked behind Linnae until another enabler drops. Really? Of course it's immune to interruption. That's how it is for every S1. Oh, well that kind of... Okay, well that kind of... Well, that's a bit disappointing to know then. I don't have enough corals to trade for a chain either. I have no corals. Oh, I can get Buling. There's no way I can get it. Only Linnae can apply Tune Rupture or Strain. So she's shackled. That's kind of rough.
As we head toward our shared future.
That's kind of rough.
Power levels.
I mean, she is a
Precision
support after all.
calibration, Combat efficiency. All green.
She is a support after all, so it kind of makes sense that obviously Linnae would be the one to apply the Rupture or Strain, while Mornier is just... But if you don't have Linnae, then... Because they did to Cardi and Chicona. I see. I see. They most likely will do the same thing for Ameth. And for Luke. That's tough then. Because at the moment, content like Whimpering Wastes, I can get through Whimpering Waste without the whole tune breaking thing, but they'll probably introduce like a new token that involves tune breaking in the next reset. But right now for TOA, but with TOA, just not it. So it really, yeah. But with that, so it's just gonna end up feeling you're gonna have to need these characters if you want to clear something like TOA. If you're not someone who does TOA at all and you're like super casual, then it's like whatever. It's not that big of a deal if you're super casual about it. But for me, I mean, I clear TOA just so I can get the extra rewards. Same thing with Whimpering Wastes. This is the only time, at least for me personally, this is the only time that TOA really felt way too specific, way too restrictive with their area effects. And like I mentioned earlier, Whimpering Waste will probably do the same thing on the next reset. Yeah, TOA is going to be really rough for the next little while. I thought getting Mornia here would help now with TOA, but after learning that she can get the strain buff via S1, that's going to be tough. I mean, I could still try, but... I can still try. Mornia might make it just a bit easier. Yeah, I don't want to do S1 either, because I like Mornia, but I don't like her that much, you know? It's not like how it was with
as we head toward our shared future.
It's not like how it was with like Lupa
tarnishing Victory's
or
honor.
Cantarella. Or who else? Who else did I get? I'm not gonna count Jinshi because Jinshi I just got lucky on a 10 pull once where I got 2 copies of her. Yeah. But the only two characters that I really did get it to S1 would be Lupa and Cantarella. But even then, both of these were from the shop. These S1s were from the shop and not from polls. Either way, I don't think I want to try and pull for an S1. If I had the coral for it, I might have. If you S1 anyone, it would be you spending coral on Yuno since she's back. Yeah, Yuno's really good. During their previous combat event, I was using Augusta, Yuno, and Shorekeeper as a team. I gotta tell you right now, I kind of regret and I kind of wish having Yuno. I regret not pulling for her and I kind of wish I had her. Because her and Augusta together is really fucking fun. Like, it's super fun.
Energy consumption increasing.
But I want to save up for Ameth. And I also want to pull for Luke. So I don't want to pull for Yuno again.
All targets in sight. All units fire. Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries.
The sound effects are so clean. Oh, her eyes were like glowing too. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. Do all these banners like share pity with each other, I wonder? They do, right? So it says for me I got 2 pity on that. Oh yeah, they do. So all 3 of these character banners are 2 pity now. No, I must not. I'm not going to. I mustn't. I will not. As fun as it is, I will not. I must save. I must save.
I don't want to go to the village school. I want to ride a motorcycle and study at the academy.
I want to at least level her up. Oh wait, no, I don't have reactor husk material.
Leaving the past behind.
The best I can do is just get her to like 20.
Power levels. Precision calibration.
Ling Yang jump scare just now.
Combat efficiency. I see new
Oh, never mind.
possibilities.
I can get her past 20. Okay, now I can't go further. Ascension 2. Yeah, I don't have her cost 4 Echo since I'm waiting until the story. Need a 3rd viable attribute because you only have Arrow and Havoc. Hopefully your fusion can be workable. Well, who do you have for fusion? Also, what is the build for her? I know she scales off of defense, but what does she specifically need? Oh, energy regen. Yeah, that makes sense. Energy regen. So energy regen. You got Lupa, so with Mornay you have a 2nd and 3rd leg. For now it's just Encore. Well, at least Encore deals like basic attack damage. And Lupa can buff basic attack damage, so that's something at least. And she wants defense for this. Now I'm just missing the reactor husk.
I don't want
Let me check the build depot. Mornier. I'm kind of sad that... Well, no, actually, I don't have Brant, so it's okay. I can still use Chun-Li. Double energy regen. And then healing bonus as the main. An alternative could be Fallacy. Using rejuvenating glow. Discord is an exceptional secondary option as it allows quick concerto generation and a substantial energy regen boost to reach her stat needs. Other weapons are not recommended. She needs 250 energy regen. But you can use Dauntless Evernight to heal more. Lene not owned. Alternative Brant and no one else. Oh boy. Things like TOA is going to be really rough. And then Whimpering Wastes, which will reset when? In 3 days. Yeah, chances are there's probably going to be a new token involving Toon Break. Oh boy. That's not going to be fun.
Good. Prosthetics are fully charged.
I don't want to go to the village school.
Cured Kuklow's upset stomach with but a gentle pat on its head.
So do I talk to her yet? Inquire by Ingvar.
Ah, the feast tonight brings new faces. Seems we'll need to prepare enough for 2 more.
Excuse me, have you seen Foreseer Ingvar around?
Ingvar?
Ingvar?
That boy doesn't come around here anymore. I will speak the truth. After his parents were caught in a void storm when he was a boy, it was Axel and I who raised him. A quiet child was he. Few were his friends. When his resonance ability was discovered and the Heliodic Six chose him as a successor, he was overjoyed. No longer will the other children pick on me, he said. But somewhere along the way, he changed. No longer did he wish to take the mantle of the Six. He grew distant, with nary a visit home. Oh well, even if it's but for a meal, it warms the hearth when he returns.
Interesting. Somewhere along the way. He had a change of heart. Marigold and Tuv.
It is time to part, Marigold.
Excuse me, have you seen Foreseer Ingvar around?
Foreseer Ingvar. Yes. With the right of return on the morrow, we will likely meet him. Truth be told, the Soulskin do not favor him much. We shepherds have little contact with him.
Really? I love how they roll around.
Though
That's
as
so
one of the
cute.
successors to the Heliodic Six, his standing is not for us to question. Still, I would hope that the future Heliodic Six is one favored by the Soulskin. Someone like Sigrika, perhaps.
Sigrika, mentioned again. twice now in the main story. There was one time she got mentioned from one of the NPCs outside of the main story. Same thing with Lucilla.
You have made an error. If we follow your calculations, the reactor drive's rotation angle stands at 4.06 thousandths of a turn.
No, it is you who is mistaken. I've recalculated it 8 times, and it is 4.08 thousandths of a turn.
Excuse me, have you seen Forseer Ingvar around?
Or Seer Ingvar? Oh, we'd have no chance of such a meeting. In the history of the Heliodic Six, those like Ingvar seldom walk among us. If you seek him, your best hope lies in the right of return on the morrow. I still remember how the current eye joined us in such spirited debates of numbers before taking her seat. She would. If she were here now, she would agree that...
She would agree that it is 4.06 thousandths.
No, it is 4.08 thousandths.
Lovely. Alright, so then change the time. Oh, it's already about to be that time. Just...
Friends, it is time we feast. Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form. Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. When the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body. Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink. But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
The calm before the storm moment. Oh? What's with her... What's with her legs? You're glowing like yellow. What is it? Are you feeling nervous?
We will face Forseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario.
73. When did you do that?
If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
That's so adorable. She's considering every single
Quick on your
variable.
feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along. Did I really do well?
Of course. Give yourself more credit. Keep practicing, and it'll come more easily.
Good.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
What's this cutie trying to say?
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
I don't know about that. The last time I had a little companion named Buddy, they got destroyed by a giant dog named Fenrir.
It seems to like it.
Then it's settled.
Well, that's a relief.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin?
Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say? Our real battle starts tomorrow. Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornay.
Yes. My mentor should take his own advice too.
The amount of aura I just felt with Rover's back turned to face us, and then he says, our real battle starts tomorrow." The fucking aura. Just from that alone. Fuck. Oh. What's wrong, little one? Distressed. Oh no, what's wrong?
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
This must be Ingvar. What happened to that little Soliskin? Why is it distressed?
Where did Mornay go? I'll send her a message.
Mornay, where are you? Has the feast finished already? Yes, it has. I couldn't find you. I was worried. But I'm the professor and you're the student. It should be my place to worry about you. I thought I was your mentor. I see. Sorry to make you worry. I'm right here. Or I'm here. Right beneath the 13th planet of the Norma constellation. I'm afraid I'm unable to move at the moment. Please, I'll need you to come find me here. You killed every single Windward Pilgrimage cost one on the map.
That is something she would say.
A one usable piece.
Not that I know where the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Do you have any, like, echo boxes in your inventory, maybe? Granted, if you have the Unborn Echoes 1, it'll open Windward Pilgrimage and Flaming Clawprint, but... it's just those. I have over 300. Where's Mornay? What do you mean? She's right here. Actually, hang on. I'll just... because this is just the rover only for the story. But... try putting Mornay here. She'll act as the new healer for the fusion team. I'm sorry, Cantarella. I forgot I had the Powerpuff Girls set up here. Goofy, bro. I should put in like a... no, never mind. I was gonna say I should do a tune breaking team, but all I have is Mornay. I don't have Lene. There's someone who wants to duel with a piece of prestige up there. Whoa, pretty place. Ah, she's stargazing.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while?
How are your legs holding up? Oh, they're not glowing yellow anymore.
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low.
Oh, that must...
I
oh,
plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back.
that's what it is. It's just
While they
low on
charge,
power.
I can't move. I feel a bit embarrassed having you see me like this.
Does it hurt?
It doesn't anymore. Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore. I can finally chase after what I really want.
The meaning behind that. Especially after watching her PV. Screenshot! The stars here are beautiful.
I love stars. Beneath Lahai-Roi's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays. Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
Holy PGR. An interesting way to put it. That's a romantic image. And this is what they mean when they say something like space romance or sci-fi romance. They don't literally mean romance. It's just a way of saying that they want to show a lot more interest and fascination towards themes of like space or sci-fi. Sometimes people like to take it literally.
I think so too. But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough.
Go further beyond.
There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these two legs to take the first step.
Plus ultra. For that to come true, the new solar ceremony must succeed, right?
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface.
A little
We'll
Soliskin.
follow a three-stage activation protocol.
So
The
cute.
reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation, to finally create a phased array energy field.
Oh, cute.
There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer. Okay, little buddy. I'll wake him up now.
Mornier?
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Arter Woods.
Oh no. Screams of despair. My favorite
I detect
pastime.
signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Ooh, the music? Ominous? What's happening?
Many have already entered Bjarter Woods. A void storm would...
Children,
No,
don't
I
panic.
don't want to think of
The
it.
escape route is this way. The Roya has...
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a big void storm zone.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjarter Woods. This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms.
Solace trees, towering constructs widespread in Bjarter Woods, forming a vast floating forest. The roots permeate Lahai-Roi, relaying information directly to the Heliogyre.
The right of return cannot be done. Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Another void storm.
Let's investigate this together.
Stay back, buddy. We'll handle this.
The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
That's good. An idle mind is the devil's workshop. It's always good to keep your mind occupied on things. An idle mind is the devil's workshop. Idle hands are the devil's playground. Oh no, one of the Soliskin is purple. What's happening to the little one? I mean, my favorite color is purple, but I'm concerned. Oh no, they've all been turning purple.
Energy consumption increasing.
Oh no.
Be careful. Command mode engaged. Order executed. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hello, Leoju.
Processing complete. Correcting posture. Hover modules ready. There are so many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
Modeling complete. Attack confirmed.
No, the Solace Kin, man.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However,
No, we've all been contaminated.
if this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
Evil. Oh. Oh shit. Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Oh, that's the Threnodium. That's Aleph 1. It's looking straight at us.
Mentor? Mentor, are you alright?
Oh, it's like a giant.
Did
Yeah.
you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
I know it's supposed to be like a giant eye, but the way it was shaped, especially with the spatial rift around it, made it literally look like an actual like human eye, and it's like eye socket and shit. But the way the pupil was like, but the way it was like kind of look like it was like being dragged down from the pupil looks like it was like dripping. Ooh, that's one hell of a visual. I think I saw a glimpse inside Soul Asylum. And you saw Aleph 1, the Threnodium.
This void storm might not just have affected the woods here, but the workings of the Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahai-Roi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive.
PGR writers, Wua art directors. They really know how to show off their
The
visuals.
one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Oh yeah, I read this earlier. Elder Soulskin. Fusion, buddy. It looks like they like transferred like memories or consciousness or information or whatever just now. The way they just bumped heads.
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please, follow this path.
I swear, if something happens to Buddy, I'm gonna get like chapter, what was it, chapter 22?
Mentor,
PGR?
please, wait a moment.
PGR chapter 22, PTSD? No, wait, no, not 22, 23.
There's something I want to say to you.
22 was Renaissance.
What's the matter, Mornier?
23 is Chaos and Snarled.
I really wish I could accompany you to Sol Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do, and the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face.
Like Ingvar's true purpose and the true origins of the Void Storm device. I think finding the origins of the device would be more important.
Yes. Ingvar should have been present at the Rite of Return. Were it not for that Void Storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always, Professor Mornier.
No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me.
You have no idea.
Well then, I guess this is goodbye.
After founding Jinzhou and the Black Shores, yeah. Stay in touch. If you're in any danger, call me.
You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
She's so precious. Bright star. It's been half an hour. You know what that means. Weapon bowl. Oh!
Boss, what matter do you seek answers for today?
I got bling! Yeah, I got Mornier at 40 pity. I got Mornier at 40 pity. And now for the weapon, I think I'm at like 33, or no, 37 now, I think. Right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27, just earlier. Yeah, I'm at 37 pity. 37 pity for the weapon. Rigged. Booling! I think I might actually want to start building Booling too. You know what? I want to build Mornier first and then Booling. I want my Taoist character ready for combat.
Bonding. Patching you up. 5 thunders have spoken. Demons perish.
She ate that, bro. Perish. Bing. 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 Wow, this goes on for a while, eh? Yeah, the initial Electro debuff, it transforms, or no, it doesn't transform. It has something additional once it hits maximum stacks, right? It has another, there's like another upgraded version of Electro Flare that happens. So the enemies take like extra dot damage. Close enough. Welcome back, Plasma Beam. Yeah, Electro Rage. Thank you. Oh, which reminds me, too. I wonder if they'll bring in the next few status effects later. And well, no, they are, obviously. They mentioned that in the live stream. But I mean, like, maybe in the next patch with, like, Ameth and Luke. Especially with Ameth. Maybe Ameth will bring in fusion status. Which, I don't remember what it actually does. Gallery? No, not gallery. Oh, tutorials. Okay, that doesn't help. I think it's just in combat. Just kidding. Oh, here we go. Oh, Fusion Burst. At 10 stacks, it just explodes. Also, yeah. In showcase thing.
The sea is a mirror. It reflects the shape of your soul in its tides.
The road to Soul Asylum is here. Or do you have something else to ask about? Ask about the Heliotic Six. This history every Royan child learns from birth. So the moment they come out of the womb, they just immediately start putting them into school. The Exostrator's heart is our sun. It gives us light. Thus we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the six, with the Heliogyre as their tally, read the heavens. Thus we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets. They are our sacrifices. More than this, that, I believe, they will tell you themselves within Soul Asylum. The road to Soul Asylum is there. Prediction. Should a visitor from beyond Lahai-Roi protect Bjartar Hills from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. For centuries, the Six have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction, so specific. To you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. Man in your visions. Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns, and unusual eyes. It seems you have met one of the six. The frequency you felt was likely a Soliskin, carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lahai-Roi to reach you. Yet he chose a Soliskin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil stirring within the Roya themselves? Oh, some distrust among the six? The road to Soul Asylum is here. Maybe 5 of the 6 members have been freaking like manipulated or some shit by the Fraxidus or whatever, or the Threnodian. So the one dude that's trying to send us this message is like, brother, you gotta help us out. Let's talk about the Heliotic Sun. It's like a YouTube video about Ingvar. Chosen by the Heliogyre as a soulsworn, he was. That much is certain. It is not my place to speak on other matters. Okay. I see. Then I shall wait here. Thanks, Elder, for your wisdom. The Solar Asylum. I've only been here a few times. There's some materials. Hang on. Yoink, 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 yoink.
The void storm in Bjarter Woods has stopped.
Hello, predicted one.
That must be.
Hello, predicted one. Oh, whoa. Look at the... Oh, whoa, that's... I love it when games do this sort of thing. With these, visuals here in the stone. That's cool.
Sol Asylum has appeared for you. Please.
Jesus, look at the frickin' intricacy of that. And staff looks like he's holding like a like it's a light post or something. Whoa.
You may approach.
Like, look at that.
Heliotic 6 are expecting you, as was predicted.
Steady toward destiny. See, this right here gives me Destiny 2 vibes. Like on some like Vex, on some Vex shit. Welcome to the Black Garden. Enter the Sol Asylum. When is the Yggdrasil reference, Kuro? I bet you it'll come when Sigurka becomes playable. Or when Sigurka releases.
The dim light here. It's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
Stars of the Sol Asylum. Inside the Sol Asylum, the heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to align their beams toward the heliogyre and reactivate it. Simple enough. 1 asteroid? Thank you. That's gonna help me with my weapon pulls.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
All of a sudden, seeing this is immediately making me think of Black Beacon. Remember that game? Black Beacon? The game that ended service back in November? Yes, it ended service. Which, I'm gonna be honest, not really surprising. Oh, I just noticed there's people here. The Chronicler. The 6 are here. They're just chilling.
Aligning the pattern on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
The Chronicler. Watch. The beacon has gone black. One of the 6 holding the Chronicler's seat. His breath carries a strange chill. Sag. Yeah. As again, I wasn't too particularly surprised to hear about it ending service. It is a bit of a shame, but at the same time, at least from what people have been constantly saying about it, like they brought it upon themselves. Especially when there was like the whole like, oh, showing more favoritism towards Chinese players than global players and all that stuff. Personally, for me, the one thing that there's like two things that made me turn away from the game. Firstly, was the lack of a proper PC launcher. I don't like using emulators. I think using an emulator to play a specific game, especially if it's like a mobile or an emulator for like mobile games, it's so ass. Mobile emulators are so ass. So Black Beacon not having a PC launcher really just demotivated me to continue playing it. And then secondly, the story. I've seen so many people hype up the story and talk really good things about it. When I was experiencing it, it wasn't like super crazy or anything. But to be completely fair, that I think I only went up to like chapter 5 in the story, I think. Chapter 5, chapter 6. So I guess if I had kept on going, maybe it would hit me. But it was like, even in the earlier chapters, people were saying, oh, the story's really good. But I just wasn't feeling it. Especially with the second, especially with the following arc in that, with the like eternal rain or whatever. Where if you come into contact with the rain, you become like immortal. And the drawbacks to that was like, you don't like, you're not able to like reproduce or anything like that. And then when the moment happened where the rain started coming down and people and like some of the characters were like feeling or showing some sort of like discomfort or despair towards it, I was sitting there like, really? Because it was mainly because I just didn't sense the urgency or the or how like problematic it really was. Like it just didn't feel like it at all. The refiner. One of the 6 holding the refiner seat. Her closed eyes seem less like rest, but more like a designed state. That's a bit concerning. Designed state. The recorder. One of the 6 holding the recorder seat. Not a single speck of dust lies upon her robes. This is the only one that's actually showing any sort of movement. One of the 6 holding the eye seat. She looks as if she hasn't seen the sun in a very long time. The description of Twitter users. I want to see the other ones. Oh wait, no, it's just this one other guy. The binder. One of the 6 holding the binder seat. He resembles a vessel carved by time itself. Twitter users don't contribute to anything good, unlike the 6. Have you? Oh wait, no. If you don't use Twitter, then you definitely haven't seen it. But what I've been seeing on Twitter recently. Oh, hang on. There's a scene. I'll just talk about it after. Cliffhanger. See, I'm getting Black Beacon vibes from this. Remember that artificial sun thing? Or that, like, mechanical robot sun? The people of the past used to worship as a god? I'm also getting Cubic vibes. You know that Cubic deck from Yu-Gi-Oh? Am I gonna see Vijam? The Cubic Seed? Oh, that's him. Oh my god, it's Getia from Fate Grand Order. Or Solomon, I mean. Whoa. His eyes, holy. So this was the guy in the visions. And who we briefly saw for like a second or two during like the live stream.
Has awakened.
Shaper.
It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
Have you been the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds.
It's Griffith.
And the light of the Heliogyre no longer flows.
Okay, I was like very partially right.
This
5
is
of the
why
6
I summoned
have gone on the deep end. 5 of the 6 have gone a little wackadoodle. He's the only sane one. That's why he's trying to get our help. Earlier I said maybe the 5 were possibly manipulated by either Fraxidus or the Threnodian, but in his words, they've just went a little cuckoo. He hella looks like him. See, my initial thought was Solomon from Fate Grand Order, but I can see Griffith. Yeah, yeah, I know about Griffith from Berserk. I know about Griffith. I've not watched Berserk, but I do know like a bit of the story from what I've heard and shit. Griff from Berk. I also have the game Berserk and the Band of Red Hawk and the Band of Hawks or whatever for like the PS3 or PS4. I do have the game. Save your eyes. I've seen a clip of some really bloody moments, especially when they first go into the like that demonscape area or whatever. Oh god, I hated it. Not hate as in like, oh, this shouldn't exist, but I hated it in terms of like how it made me feel watching it and after watching it. Some of the stuff just made me so uncomfortable. And it was sad too. Besides the Golden Age movie trilogy in the 90s anime, any other Berserk adaptation in the anime has been, to put it politely, a raging dumpster fire. Yeah, they're like 3D animated, aren't they? Luckily in the PS4 game, they used like scenes and clips from I think the Golden Age movie trilogy in 30 FPS. I think that's just how it is for any 3D animation for like anime. But yeah, I haven't played the Berserk game in a long time. I stopped after the fucking scene where Guts accidentally killed a kid. That messed me up so much. When I saw that scene, that fucked me up for like a few days after. I was like, why, Guts? No, dude. Like, it really fucked me up. That's when I like stopped playing the game. I was like, oh god. Hormones will make you age 10 years. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's... oh. But man, despite all the dark and gory stuff of Berserk, Like it does really. It looks like such a fascinating like story. Like I'd be hella into it, but like I feel like the really like the dark grim scenes would just like be a little bit too much for me to handle. Yeah, rip the author or the creator. Tell me everything that has happened. Auto
You
apocalypse.
witnessed the Void Storm in Bjartar Woods, yes?
His eyes are like a compass or like some.
The solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the Heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me.
Praise the sun.
With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
Me.
Correct. As
His
one of
eyes
the
are really
6,
mesmerizing. I'm
I
just
can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre.
like it's
But
the one
I am
feature
bound
that
here,
like I can't stop
unable
staring
to
at.
act. All I could do was send a Soliskin entrusted with my message to you.
He's got mystic eyes.
Soliskin vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again.
But that's just the start of it all.
But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6.
BRB, no problem.
I have one final request. But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6 truly are.
Truly are. What their real purpose is. Hmm?
Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice.
Aleph 1.
The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below.
Piercing the eye.
It drew its fiery drive. A light that would never fade, lifting it high over the Lahai-Roi sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred. Its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Roya have walked Lahai-Roi for centuries.
That's one hell of a history lesson.
The Six shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond mortal understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
I love that despite how like fantasy-esque this really feels, it's still quite sci-fi at its core. Especially when he was saying like the whole like computational power, the vast network, data provided to the Space Trek Collective, and all that stuff, calculations. It's still very sci-fi at its core. Can you not select new members for the Six?
The ones chosen for the Six are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced.
Only fate
Now
decrees.
the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the Six alone, and act in their stead.
With
the Heliogyre was meant to be
our
interpreted by
authority?
Six. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
Oh no, it's giving me like wither to shine.
All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come
Through the future.
to nothing.
And yes, I did pull for Mornier, and I did get her. To ask this of you is too cruel. I only mentioned Wither to Shine because like taking in all those calculations was kind of like, and Commandant was trying to take in was weaving in all the threads of the different timelines and variables, and at the risk of that, losing their mind, losing their sanity, losing their sense of self. To ask this of you is too cruel.
Since the moment I was brought to Sol Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe? And
We've only
once
just met
I
this guy. He's about to
rejoice under my protection.
make a big,
Do I take comfort?
make a big sacrifice.
This has long since become second nature to me.
But he's long
Part of my
accepted it, you know.
So now, what I bear is not glory or burden, but duty. Arbiter,
Rip all the people who wanted this guy
grant me this
to be
authority.
playable, or asked for, or wondered if this guy would be playable. That's just how it is, man. Every time someone sees a uniquely designed character, playable? Playable when? Playable? Agree.
I respect what you wish to persist.
Oh my god, whether to shine, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. All the information, it's too much for him to bear. All that to right the wrongs. Oh no, it's. Of course, this is on a, like a much smaller scale compared to Wither the Shine, but holy, it's like a similar. It's kind of similar.
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon Lahai-Roi.
Ragnarok.
I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it.
How's there corruption in here?
That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
I wonder if he's referring to children as like the Soliskin maybe. Oh, there we go. They're being cleansed of the corruption. Now they're going back to the Solace Tree. Too many details in the model, he's gonna die.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
One mainly physical, the other mainly mental. Yeah.
Useless fool.
Oh.
I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up.
Is this?
And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you. Don't
He wants to go to New Fed?
I'll do anything. Just tell me what you need.
Yeah, I was thinking it might be Warren.
You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be Warren.
There's the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now. Correct. Some crippled scientist.
Hey, you take that back.
Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the
Secret fact member. Yeah, he did have a certain vibe to him during Act 1, yeah.
Well, since Mentor is already headed to the
Under the glow.
Heliogyre, I'd best get started on what I can contribute.
Goodness.
There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
I wonder what Aleph 1's all about. Because we know Overthrax is like the Threnodian of war, and then Leviathan is the Threnodian of like assimilation. Well, Aleph 1, I wonder about that one. Unless there's like an NPC or some other bit of information in the game's open world that tells you. Threnodian of the Void. Is that for real, or is that just like a guess? Because all I can, it's in one of the docs. Okay. Threnodian of the Void. Because the only thing I so far remember that involves the Threnodian are the void worms, and they have the ability to capture or absorb or devour frequencies. In one of the map exploration pages. Oh, that's right. I feel like I did read one exploration thing for the map. It was like I can't remember which one it was. Was it Marlborough Desert? This one, yeah, this one I read. Okay, this one, yeah, this one talks about like the Void Storm, all that stuff. This one's Royan mythology in the calendar system. This is Black Shore stuff. As above, so below. As above, so below. Oh, that's so ominous. How they're presenting this. Scott Rebel. The Sentinel. This guy's mentioning the Sentinel. Or a Sentinel. Sentinel Analog. I don't think that's the name of it, but it's mentioning a Sentinel. I believe the answer is simple. It's not about returning to the stars. It's about reclaiming the courage to look up at the unknown. Oh, God, that's so good. Stagnant and run. Not 100%, but... Royan history. Analog means similar to. More on the history. This one talks about a little bit about, and this one mentions the Heliotic 6 and exoswarms. Mimetic mechs. The Aces Strider is equivalent to a Sentinel. Oh, okay, okay. You've been playing for 3 hours. So Aces Strider is the impromptu Sentinel, I suppose. Traces of a Threnodian and Lahai-Roi. The unknowable. Threnodian of the unknown. Close enough. Welcome back, Cosmic Horror. Oh. Speaking of Cosmic Horror, this last line here. This is a quote from H.P. Lovecraft. Not like word for word, but it is pretty much like this. The oldest and greatest fear of man, the oldest and greatest thing about man, or emotion. That's what it was. It was like the oldest and greatest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest fear of mankind is the fear of the unknown. The last New Federation scholar. You're telling me H.P. Lovecraft was from the New Fed? Oh my god. This fear, it's hard to name, but it's the oldest and strongest within us. And for humanity, that fear has always been the fear of the unknown. Yeah, that's H.P. Lovecraft right there. Oh, I love it. I love it. Expedition reports. Not 100%. And then Star Torch. This is just about Star Torch. Scott Rebel mentioned again. History, vehicle. Terum. New Fed. Relationship between the Exostrider and the Sentinel. Exostrider exhibits extremely high biological homology with the Sentinel, yet its functional profile is sharply divergent. It lacks the Sentinel's cognitive capacity for prophetic insight and civilizational guidance. Strengths lie instead in specialized combat capabilities, exceptional mobility, pronounced biomechanical adaptability. Sentinel analog. Okay, yeah. There it is, yeah. Fascinating. Wow. I need to fully read these too. My goodness. That's so fascinating. Especially the Lovecraftian part right here at the end. Oh my goodness. Fear of the unknown. And that's the thing with human curiosity. We just have that. It's just human nature to explore and understand and try to understand the unknown. Oh my god. And people say Wuwa has no depth. Holy hell. Oh, it's a Ravager.
Threat detected. Command mode engaged. Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output. Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from.
Okay, I was wondering about this spot. I've been to this spot like twice before, 2 or 3 times. And I always figured that this was going to be for like the story. Here we are. Use Forte to unlock.
Encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
Oh, did she just have to climb up that? I did see an image on Twitter where she was like shorter than Carlotta. Mornier's the new queen of the small. Investigate.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the Solace trees were contaminated by the Void Storm. It feels wrong.
Smorny. Oh my god, it's the Philo tree. It's the Philo tree. Test chamber stimulating the Void Storm's contamination of the Solace trees. Why is there a random white dot on my screen right there?
A terminal.
Oh.
It must belong to the owner of this lab.
Oh, and there's 2 more things over here. Oh, 3 more things. Holy shit. Wait, there's more. Inspect. New Federation exclusive scoop, ready to be wowed by the upper crust's life. Contents, Chapter 1, Welcome to Paradise, in quotes. Step off the ship and you'll be on your knees. Chapter 2, A Night on Milton Road. Get ready for the secret sceneries in the office tower. Chapter 3, Land of Opportunity. Fortunes and legends are made here. Maybe? Chapter 4, Spree at the Shopping Palace. Once inside, shell credits mean nothing. Chapter 5, A Peek at the Upper Crust. One stolen glance will shatter your whole worldview. Dog-eared pages suggest this magazine has been read far too many times. Stop bringing this swear word trash into the lab.
Huh?
Someone also made a point about what? Wuwa has swearing? Swearing in my Wuwa game? In my gacha game? And I'm kind of sitting here like, yeah, plenty of gacha games have swears, bro. PGR has done it for the longest time.
There's a note tucked here.
It's a code. Write that down, write that down. 7364. A memo note with numbers written in two different styles of handwriting. The most recent number sequence is 7364.
There are two types of handwriting, so there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they change the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other.
How much you want to bet the other dude?
The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
How much do you want to bet the other person in charge of this, or that controls the stuff in the lab, is Warren, the dude from the collective? Oh, there's those devices.
This must be the device capable of generating artificial void storms. It's consistent with the designs we found earlier. This looks like the unit that Astrid found before. Some prototype under development. It seems all the devices were produced here.
And who knows how many more of these things are out there.
Energy consumption increasing.
See if there's anything else. Alright, nothing else. Over to the terminal.
It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner. The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
Input the password.
7364. There. Keeping the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
Good thing. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, why would you leave a memo paper of the passwords just out in the open? Void Energy Directional Release Project. Strategic plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism. Abstract. Space Trek Collective research confirms the reactor drive is a critical component of the exostrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking strategic initiative, the Void Energy Directed Release Project. The core mechanism relies on the symbiotic defensive link between the reactor and its key anchor, the solace trees of Beyarter Hills. We demonstrate that precise deployment of specialized void matter carriers into the root zone of the solace trees can effectively compromise this ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor drive's highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. Is that what they're trying to do? They're trying to bring down the fucking sun? This paper details the interaction model between void matter and the solace tree ecosystem, the trigger thresholds of the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism, predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Trek Collective Research Institute's rapid recovery procedures at the designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretically viable and strategically definitive pathway to acquiring the reactor drive, a decisive step toward the ultimate activation of the exostrider. Keywords: void energy, reactor, emergency response mechanism, exostrider, Beyarter Hills, solace tree, strategic acquisition. Chapter 1 Introduction. The necessary cost on the advancement of civilization. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. Space Trek Collective Research Institute. The collective saw this and was like, yeah, no, we're putting a kibosh on that.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Huh. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
Her? Who's her in this situation? In this case, in this context, who? Who's her?
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
Lucilla? Secret Cup? Or maybe some unknown character we don't know
wasn't
about?
Just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Void Storm in Bjartur Woods. They also plan to...
Aura. Oh, Yngvar.
Scientist. Crippled. It's you.
I mean, she's not crippled. She's clearly just...
All I have to do is get rid of you.
bold. Very bold of you, Yngvar.
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation.
Bro, she's so unbothered. I love her.
Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Yngvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre?
Oh,
they call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
So, yeah, they mentioned how at a young age he would be named the successor, a successor of one of the six for the Heliotic Six. And yeah, the old lady was like, yeah, he was super excited to learn about that. He was super happy. And then one day, he changed. He became distant. He's not so happy anymore. That's probably, at that point, that's probably when he learned the whole thing with the Heliotic Six, where you're gonna be in that room for your life to look over, to oversee the Heliogyre. You're stuck in there for good. And he's probably, oh hell, he's probably like, oh hell no, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, y'all trying to lock me in a room with a bunch of dudes. So he wants to fight against that.
Me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
No, manipulation from...
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Huh? What's that?
Oh?
Who cares?
Excuse me?
I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree,
not the
my
Fraxidus,
wish would come true.
Not the Fraxidus.
I'd finally escape from this
Unless
wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
He doesn't know the Fraxidus. So either it's a completely different group we're dealing with, or it is the Fraxidus, but they just never mentioned the name to him in order to keep things on the down low, you know, to make sure to not try and give things away or whatever. But then again, like Mornier gave the guess, is it the Fraxidus? Like, what other group could there be? But who knows? And welcome back, Leo June. You missed out. I was just skimming through some of the details from like the map like descriptions and shit, like the little tidbits of reports and information you get after getting 100% of the certain areas of maps. There was one that had a line, not like a one-for-one quote, but it was like a very similar line quoting, or it was a very similar quote to H.P. Lovecraft. And that shit just was... Bro needs to talk to Calcaro and Lene, because New Fed apparently sucks. Yeah, no, New Fed is Like, New Fed is like a really unruly, grim zone. Or grim region. Like, it's like survival of the fittest. Like, law of the jungle. Like, you can only cover your own back. You can't trust anyone type of shit in New Fed. Like, it's a dog-eat-dog world. What was it? It was the line where it was like, the oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. And the oldest and strongest type of fear is fear of the unknown. That was what the quote was, or the line. Whoever this guy's been talking to, which I'm assuming might be Warren from the collective, he's being told some sweet nothings. He's being whispered sweet nothings, saying like New Fed is a fantastic place. It's better than here.
You have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with.
Speak your truth. Bitch your shit.
This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago.
10 years.
It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky.
I was right. Yeah, they're literally trying to make they're literally bringing the sun down. Reactor drive, the exostrider's power core on Lahai-Roi's underground sun. Royan records say this energy entity was removed from the exostrider and placed underground to sustain the haven. However, monitoring data confirms a gradual but steady decline in its energy output. Both the Roya and the Space Trek Collective are now formulating emergency contingencies and response. Also, another thing, Leocha, I don't know if you already know this, but the exostrider could be considered a pseudo-sentinel, I guess. It just doesn't have the qualities. It just doesn't have specific qualities that a sentinel would normally have, like prophetic calculations or stuff, and like stuff involving civilization. But Exostrider does excel in its strength and adaptability and whatnot. Other details like that. So they call Exostrider a sentinel analog, which, thanks to Carefree Dot, analog meaning similar to.
And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that
Sentinel
the
emulator
Nodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
This guy was not told those details. It was all part of their plan. Yeah. Don't tell him the details. Just make him think he's doing the right thing.
The heliogyre
Classic.
is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony. But something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
Make sure this drive doesn't come crashing down.
No. His orders were
Oh
clear.
no.
You don't go anywhere.
Yeah, he's...
After that, no matter what happens to Lahai-Roi, I'm going
He's too
to the
far
New
gone.
Federation to
He's
start
in too
my
deep.
new life.
He's in too
You're
deep.
just a cripple.
Okay, dude.
I won't let you stop me now.
Holy shit.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway.
Oh, that must have really triggered some... Been a while since she's... So people have definitely insulted her, calling her a cripple. Or name calling her that. That really triggered her, eh? Kick his ass, Mornier.
I've been told that in situations like this,
Wait a second!
Oh,
I
no,
should
dude.
make my displeasure very clear.
Now he wants to say I'm sorry. It's so funny.
All right. Now it's It's about time I catch up with my mentor.
You know that meme where it's like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to do that. You weren't supposed to do that. That was quite literally it. But yeah, he was way too far gone. I feel like he realized like there's no stopping it now. I can't go back after this, so I'm just gonna keep riding it on. Nice. Take my hand.
Let's go, mentor.
I bet you some of the JP players were going crazy with her calling you sensei.
We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxit has tricked Ingvar into working.
Oh yeah, it's coming down, bro. It's all coming down now. The sun's coming down.
To the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the
Oh
area
shit.
around the impact.
Oh no. I was riding too quick. Ooh, that was slick. Whoa, wait. Excuse me? What was that? Okay.
How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The Heliogyre's back online. I now have direct contact with Sol Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
Aleph is trapped under Lahai-Roi. They're trying to crack open the region free to Throne. Yes, that must be it. That must be it. Especially that earlier cinematic showing the Extra Strider's sword just plunging down into Aleph 1. Like that. Okay, Mornier, stop. You're gonna make me blush. This is serious, Mornier. She can just do that? We're about to foil their plans. Time and time again, the Fraxitists never learn. There's a lot of new Fed stuff, like, being mentioned, like,
The moment we launch
non-stop
Helios,
right here.
we'll need
It's
the
crazy.
raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
Cut back to Laneige, still trying to keep the Tardy bot distracted. Wherein I got my eye on you.
At a time like this, who else can calibrate Hyvatia?
I can't prove it.
Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Artificial sun crafted by the Space Trek Collective Research Institute to replace the reactor drive in the new solar ceremony. For successful operation, it requires environmental data from Hyvatia and raw observational data on the reactor drive provided by the Heliogyre. Rip Chisa. Chisa's busy reconnecting with her family as well as schoolwork.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
That has to be.
No need for
this
that.
has to be the dude that was talking to Ingvar via communications.
We've established contact
Surely.
with the Royal Tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally
We
planned.
need to do someone's got to do a side-by-side
Professor
audio
Mornier,
comparison.
did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I
Wait a minute.
prepare the connective instruments for you.
The way he was just.
Professor Mornier,
That little gasp, that pause at first, and that gasp. It had to have been him.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore.
Oh,
Warren, or should I say traitor?
there it is. There it is. Surprise, motherfucker.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren.
In a cargo box.
You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anslem's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they?
And the fact that he was so adamant on trying to get Lene kicked out too, after what was going on, like he was like right there he was really trying to cover the tracks. Yeah. You forgot you work with Lahai-Roi researchers? We love researchers. Come on, spit me the results, a-hole. Oh, the disbelief, I know.
That is a lot of assumptions and conjecture.
Mods ban this
no
guy.
Evidence. I could easily sue you for slander.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today.
She said, I'll deal with you later.
Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me.
That's right, step up, girl, step up.
One more thing. Your subordinate provided us
It's
with
like
some
finding out your
key
teacher works for
evidence already.
terrorists. Yeah.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren?
Oh, she was talking to
Perjury.
Lene.
Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but
Perjury.
honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
The Bay Harbor Butcher.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
How did that traitor manage to...
Blast him.
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon.
The way he has his hands together like he's cuffed. Did good. Did good.
From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations.
At the end of the day, she is a professor, you know? She gotta really show that authority.
Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Oh, I love her. She's
Shaper?
she's awesome.
Can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Launch Helios.
Reaction chamber is stable.
Preparing to open the energy output has no anomalies.
All systems have entered the final launch check sequence.
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Hatch doors open. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Pre-burner ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
Oh, we will be the torchbearers of humanity type shit.
Progress 16%. 47%. 92%.
Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. That's not good.
Sensor failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Control program failure.
Don't give up hope. Or drive looks like Ameth's spear / laser staff thing.
Cause bound! The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed.
Like the shape of a,
Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold.
Oh,
Calibration
no.
can't continue.
Is Hyvatia always the issue? I think Hyvatia's like the
Just
victim in this,
measurement
bro.
location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless.
Hyvatia's the victim.
Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically
This is the
feasible, there's no
Fraxidus
time
and
to
Waren
construct
and shit.
them.
And
What about
Ingvar, I suppose.
high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Oh, you see this moment right here? She's... In previous moments throughout this, she was very analytical. She was always having things planned out, step by step, ahead of time. And right here, when she's listing out the different solutions that could work, it just comes falling apart. And she's looking like frustrated about it. Breathe, Mornier.
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
It's just like one of those moments where, you know, you have these things planned out, but then you hit a snag in the middle of it, and it just comes crashing down like a line of dominoes. Every programmer knows that the first plan never works. She should have seen that coming. Rookie mistake. That's why she had like multiple other things. She listed like 2 different things. If plan A doesn't work, then maybe plan B. Oh, but plan B won't work now. What about plan C? Again, it's like a domino effect. Tell me what's happening, we'll figure it out together. Yeah, take a deep breath. Sort this out. Don't have to do things by
The
yourself.
launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are 2 potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to
Have you
void
tried
matter,
turning it off and on
or
again?
we could eliminate the surrounding void matter.
Give it a good smack.
But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
Give it a good smack. Maybe it's like a TV remote. What if we transport it somewhere that isn't affected by void matter? Think outside the box.
That's not realistic.
Never mind.
The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective
Strap it on the
barrier.
bike.
Or the Institute 1000 thousands of meters above.
Ma'am, unplug your artificial sun
High
for 5
altitude.
minutes. Then plug it in again. Oh, there you go. Ooh, look at the reflection in her eyes. You see that? You can see the reactor drive reflected in her eyes, right at the center of her pupils. That's cool. That's really cool. Looks like there's another high altitude spot.
Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Ansem left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse.
It's the little details, man. It's little details.
But what do you intend to do with them?
The weather laser.
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that line. That's so good. Oh, I love that. That was so good. The gods will not help us now, nor will our machinations. We will only get through this by our own human hands. Oh shit, it's reactor husk. Oh, this thing's gnarly, by the way. Holy shit, this thing. Alright, first time fighting this.
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the
I
immune
missed that parry terribly.
It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Cautious.
It's kind of remind me of
I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful.
this fights kind of remind me of Phalian the Ringle right now, the monkey.
Gotta keep it together.
Uh-oh. Oh dear lord. It's like it's Monkey and Scar combined.
Assuming master control. Access confirmed. Modeling authorizing maximum output.
I forgot to use her forte.
Attack confirmed.
Oh.
Command mode engaged. Hover modules ready. Order executed.
Swift and resolute.
And construct, yeah. Oh!
Keep it together.
Wow, that's just overkill on the grab. Holy shit, that was sick though. Oh, do it again. Do it again, I wasn't looking.
None shall whisper.
Oh, that delayed attack, holy shit. They combined like 4 bosses into one. Maybe even 6.
Some minor fixes will suffice.
No.
All targets in sight.
That lip whiff isn't crazy. I know. I panicked.
Nearly tripped myself. Power output affected.
Holy shit, this guy's kind of crazy.
Hover modules ready. Guidance ready. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Modeling complete.
Swift and resolute. Last chance.
Oh.
Nowhere to hide.
The way this guy can juggle you too is crazy.
Last chance.
No.
Down with the curtain. One with the sounds.
Buddy doesn't move like this in Overworld? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Holy hell. They're so overly aggressive now. These enemies in Lahai-Roi.
Watch its position, Mentor.
Oh my goodness. What is this? Okay, he's like this. They like combined a bunch of bosses into one freaking enemy.
Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
You will obey.
Whoa. Wow, he's so aggressive. That makes for an exciting fight to learn, though. Boss design 2 is so cool.
Target location. Preparing to receive data.
That was gnarly. Oh shit! Oh well, there it goes. Oh! What the hell?
Void matter concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
The big tail thing. I thought it was a void worm for a second, but no, it's just a giant mechanical, like, arm tail, whatever it is.
We have already come this far.
I'm getting her showcase trailer vibes. Keep moving forward.
So... I'll take that final step myself! Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
No, you're not dying. Not on my watch. Mornier, I just got you.
Professor Mornier, are you there?
Oh my god, it's the Akira motorcycle slide. Yeah, I was gonna say that was her overclocking, eh?
That light just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor drive.
She entered it? Oh, no. Okay, we're having another shorekeeper moment, aren't we? This is like another, like, type of void worm, I swear to God.
I'll find her.
Okay, one thing you gotta really appreciate about this patch is that they're making good use of the motorbike in these quests, like in the main story. Like, you have a lot of... They're making you use it quite a lot throughout the story.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
Just what is this thing that's snaking around, bro? It's obviously not a void worm, but what is going on? Oh!
Worse the closer we get.
Is it maybe part of the defense mechanism of the drive?
Faster. I need to move faster.
Maybe this is part of its defense mechanism. Extra strider spine. Crazy. That would be so crazy if it was. Unless it actually is, then still, that's crazy.
Let's try out the Institute's new tech.
Oh, at all the targets? Oh, I see. There we go. Since literally everything in this region is the Strider. True, yeah. That's a good point. One of them in the horizon. The final days are upon us. The land rent by tooth and claw. Final Fantasy XIV reference.
Moye, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
It's the final days, man. Keep tapping it. Okay. So, seeing the guy from your homeroom fighting God's heart with a motorcycle.
Are you leaving Lahai-Roi?
Oh, backstory?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change.
Hmm.
After all, even if I leave, Lahai-Roi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
Oh, she's so overclocking.
How wonderful. The sun. So beautiful.
Gotta take a screenshot. Yep. Beautiful. 3 days later. Recent developments with Linnae. Linnae is like, man, for 3 days I've had to distract that robot for you guys.
Over here!
Yeah, I see you. I see you.
First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Can't convince you the Augusta rerun wasn't planned for all the sun references. What happened to the literal apocalypse that was going on? It just stopped. It just stopped. Congrats. Enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
You got out of it only to get back into it.
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
I think maybe in a little bit they'll explain in more detail about what happened right there with the ending. So the Academy got its hands on solid evidence.
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone.
Really? That's one hell of a forte. That's crazy. That reminds me of this one... not ability, but it reminded me from this one anime that I watched. And it's like one of my favorites to watch too. Like alongside Bleach. It's like, the English title for it is like the irregular at Magic High School or whatever, there was one character who has this ability to use her perfume as a sort of like truth, as a sort of truth thing, where she'll walk into the room of the interrogation. The suspect will like inhale or smell this perfume and will start spilling the truth. That's what it kind of reminded me of just now. And you didn't use it to find the truth during the Linnaeus stuff, right? Imagine maybe the teacher was too busy with stuff. Yeah, maybe this teacher was too busy. I said she because for some reason I immediately thought it was like Lucilla or something, because that seems like that would be her type of thing. But I don't think it. Maybe it might be Lucilla, or maybe it's just some other NPC character.
But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
Why is there so much reverb in her voice? She'll be fine. You should be more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right.
And now the reverb's gone.
Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
And now the reverb is back.
May I ask if you are Rover?
Hello, Ksenia.
I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
You missed out. We just went through like the MSQ. Well, we're still in it, but I think we're about to finish up here.
Oh, good to see you again. About the notes you let me last week.
Or at least I think we're about to finish up.
Please wait, don't come in yet.
Oh, did she trip? She's so precious. Mini Ragnarok.
Sorry, my body. I still can't move like I normally do.
After being anxious in
rehab
your second
before,
exam, right now
and
you're
it's been
chilling.
a while since this happened.
Congratulations
Don't
on
worry,
getting through it.
I can handle this much on my own.
Hopefully you did well.
Professor Mornier, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it.
The OST here, a little bit, I can hear it. It was also in her
I
gacha,
was drifting in and out of consciousness.
in her gacha animation when you pull her.
I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue
Ameth.
ring.
That must be Ameth. Ah! It's Pink Nanami.
Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
It's Pink Nanami and Echo.
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornier
Amy.
saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai-Roi.
Amy mentioned again.
She's able to go up against the Thenodian herself.
For real.
And appear in the reactor drive.
Yes.
She's connected with the Exostrider and the Thenodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Ameth doesn't have a tacit mark on her, right? But that means she's not a resonator.
Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out!
But she's probably in the same sort of vein as like Shorekeeper. Not like Remnant Energy or anything, but she is a different entity. Oh, she does? Never mind.
Don't you think we should?
Middle of her chest? Oh, in her heart? I thought that was just like purely just part of like I thought it was like something similar to Shorekeeper where it looks like it's a tacit mark, but it's not actually a tacit mark. She turns out to be the Extra Strider's soul given form. Yeah, because when you look at Ameth at the middle of her like torso or her chest, like you see you see what looks like a tacit mark, but it's not like in the traditional sense that we're used to seeing. But yeah, unless she's like artificial or something. Also, I did watch I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I did watch Ameth's like gameplay and stuff. Super Valkyrie vibes. Like they are like, as if it wasn't obvious already, they're super leaning into the Norse mythology with this region. And of course, I'm so here for it. Like Ameth is super Valkyrie coded. Her mech also has one, same spot, so maybe. Oh, I see. Why is Linnae so pretty? Linnae is quite pretty, yeah. Idol, Valkyrie, Gundam, she's everything. Bro, Ameth is crazy. The savior, right? Yeah, that freaking liberation animation was insane. That's crazy. She looked up at Exostrider and was like, hey, help me out here. Father Odin, please help me. And the wallet falls, vine boom. But yeah, it's major Valkyrie vibes. It's so cool. It's this cast of characters right now for Lahai-Roi is so very, and it's the same thing with like Renacita too, but it's so varied, you know? Linnae being from the New Fed, and she was once like a mercenary in the New Fed. And then Mornier being a student at Star Torch, now a professor. Ameth, possibly an artificial being or an actual like resonator. And then Luke, we don't know his origins, but him being a nurse or a doctor here at Star Torch. And then that little detail on Luke's like outfit that features the Staff of Hermes. Don't you think we should what? Have a party?
Go for a ride!
Of course.
Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios. Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Can't pull for anyone.
Yes.
Welcome to Gacha.
Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
She's like, what did I miss?
Let's go.
People will say it's another romantic moment between two characters. And while, yes, it seems very romantic, the way I see it right now, especially with Mornier calling Rover mentor, is quite literally just a show of respect to someone of a higher authority to you. It's the same sort of thing with Shorekeeper and Rover. Am I missing something? For real. Can't wait for the JP VTubers. Yeah. We're gonna get hit with a cliffhanger.
So,
I swear.
Not bad, huh?
We're gonna get hit with a cliffhanger or something.
Back Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better.
That's right. People, especially in the collective, now know Lene's origins, right?
Now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in
Like
the world.
they know that that her real name isn't Lene.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops. To freedom!
She's got so much. She's got so much energy. I can't keep up.
To new beginnings.
Forgot to log into BGR. Cute. Screen capping. No, okay, no, I got it in time. I saw it fade out at the last second. I was like, no. Oh? Hivatia. Are they investigating? Yeah, they're investigating. Luke?
3 days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hivatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered
Bingo.
the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
Oh, that was him? That was...
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear.
I just realized
You're not a suspect.
that was Anslim that was being controlled during that one moment talking to... Or... No, wait, no, never mind. They found him unconscious nearby. Oh, wait, no. They probably just, like, copied his body or something. And by they, I mean the Grand Architect. Because he's the only... he's the only dude from the Faxes that can, like, copy a body. So he knocked out Anslim here, copied him, copied his appearance, and just is talking as him. Okay.
I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
I may be a healer, but...
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
He's got the Staff of Hermes, but it's not just for healing.
A doctor's
He's
duty,
gonna,
isn't it?
He's gonna whack some people
But
with
there
it.
is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen.
Oh.
Hivatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my
Mother
way.
sucker, bro. Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Nah, bro. This has to be Grand Architect. This is Schwarzlock, right? This has to be him, man. He's just keeping an eye on us.
Oh, never mind. No time to think about that.
Yeah, for you. Luke's onto you, bro. Dokes
Dr.
meme.
Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me...
Evil one
Before
shot.
I passed out, I saw...
I was right, yeah.
myself.
Yeah. They knocked him out. They, like, just before knocking him out, they just took on his appearance, yeah. The Grand Architect. Got my eye on you, boy.
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual.
Why don't you talk a bit
It
louder?
appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax. But no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce. Such a pity, though. With this piece expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond
This
with
guy
the
talks like
Thenodian must be
Christoforo.
delayed.
Never mind.
But that
Maybe
is
it's just
a tale
Christoforo
to
then.
be savored later, right?
The way he looks at the camera too, saying that shit. Like he's literally saying it straight to your face. There we go, Act 2 done. Okay, yeah, the way he was talking, that's probably just Cristoforo. Ooh! Oh, we got Arrow Rover sequence too.
I will be there for everyone.
Oh, I'm in trial.
As we head.
We can talk to Mornier. Be evil. Sit down.
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me?
Do you have a moment to chat?
Yes.
Bingo.
The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave.
Oh!
My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs.
Were you alright?
Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you. Now, what would you like to discuss?
Paid sick leave for a month. Yeah, that's crazy. They're generous. Enroll me. The new solar ceremony.
The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned.
Enroll me and
But
then,
now
like,
that it's on the
let me
ground,
become a teacher
we
here.
can finally start researching it. And then,
After my studies.
someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach. It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me. Now, what would you like to discuss?
Nickname for me.
Oh.
Mentor, yeah.
It's because it prevents your identity from being exposed.
But that's no longer necessary, right?
You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore. But I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor. Even though that mentor left soon after, their influence stayed with her.
I figured she was talking about herself.
Still affects me. I mean, my friend.
She's talking about herself, yeah. I figured as much. Just let the girl have her fantasy. It's not even just a fantasy thing, too. It quite literally is just because, like, she really does look up to you as a mentor. Since you've known each other since she was a student. Faced a medical condition, her legs, difficult times, she was guided by a mentor, Rover. Even when that mentor left soon after, influence stayed with her. So, like, the things Rover taught her, the words spoken to her, especially when, like, can't leave the stars behind, or can't abandon the stars or whatever from her PV. Yeah, that stuck with her. Would like to know what happened to the spine worms.
As long as you have something to teach, you remain a mentor.
Rover has wisdom.
So, can I still call you that?
Yes. Even though the choice isn't there, but yes.
Now, what would you like to discuss?
Oh, there's no option to talk about it.
That's a secret.
Nani?
It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said.
Wow, yeah.
So until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final.
Oh, wow. Until when? Until your goals are achieved. She literally said it.
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed.
Oh, no, she's referring to herself, maybe?
Grasslands is activated again. the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet. Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer. Now, what would you like to discuss? Okay. See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
Oh. That had a little hidden meaning to it too, because of how Rover left in the past. Too precious to leave, though. Right, so what the hell happened? It resolved itself so, like, quickly. So there's probably details on this right here. So the main thing, they had to get rid of the void matter. And their best option to get rid of it was to lead it to a place that wasn't affected by void matter, and that's when the reactor husk came into play. Because reactor husk was being corrupted by it. I wasn't able to read what Mornier was saying because of the fight, but no. The reactor husk was reacting due to the defense mechanism. As expected,
the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability.
Oh, I see. So while it was protecting it, it was also taking in the void matter. Reactor husk was like seeing us as a threat. Head to the following reactor drive, reach the reactor core, save Mornier. So with the reactor husk having absorbed the void matter, we defeated it, it fell into the lava, it went kaput, it was just dead. And then there was the cutscene, which we can rewatch. Can we rewatch it here somewhere? Companion story. Right here. Oh no, we can't rewatch it. She overclocked during the cutscene. It went by so quick. I can't remember the details. I'm assuming whatever she did that caused her to overclock was what helped keep things in check with the reactor drive, especially when it came to getting rid of the void matter. I think that's what was the deal. Just decided to turn off and go home. Yeah. The spine worms were those mechanical worms were definitely part of the defense mechanism. Yeah. And it was attacking us because just like the reactor husk, it was probably considering us as a threat because we were getting close to the reactor drive, so it figured that maybe it thought we were gonna do something like bad. And I think with Mornier, she probably did something to help turn the defense system off or something, or help clean out the rest of the void matter. Unless the entire void matter in that situation was absorbed, all of it was absorbed by the reactor husk, and then reactor husk being destroyed or melted in the lava completely got rid of it. So Mornier probably just did something to help turn it off. Bit too much destruction to be waved away like it was. Yeah, it looked like it was a widespread thing, but I'm just gonna chalk it up to during the 3-day time lapse that we just had, where it was 3 days later they had like discussions about it and all that stuff. So now it's all like been settled ever since. Like because Mornier probably just sent in a few reports here and there about the situation. And like Linnae said, she also sent in a report about Linnae talking about the investigation involving Warren and whatnot. Is underground, not like all that dust and fire can blow away. But it's an entire ecosystem down here as well. The rain. I'm just kidding. I mean, the place is really huge. Like, it's unbelievably massive down here. Like, I feel like it'd be fine. Maybe there's some sort of ventilation system for the dust. But as far as what happened during that final cutscene, that's the sort of
Wind, guide me.
Guess I could give about what happened. Again, the cutscene and what was going on was going by so quick that it's hard to really process or pay attention to what the hell was going on during. It's something you'd have to rewatch another time, like once or twice.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Oh, the final one too. Oh, that reminds me. There's no Sentinel in this area. Oh, well, I mean, Exostrider is a pseudo Sentinel or Sentinel analog, but like, surely we'll get another like attribute, right? Probably fusion, maybe fusion this time because of Ameth being fusion.
Tell me, what bothers you?
Amazing. What should be Glacio? That would also work too because of the Frostlands.
As we head toward our shared future.
That would also work. Oh wait, let me switch back to Spectro.
Everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Arrow's my biggest op. Arrow Rover's my biggest op. A final 5% is definitely getting a few points knocked off. Yeah, like it's just that little bit of extra detail that would have made it really, really, really good. Vanguard Gale. That's cool. But again, I think if we were to, like I just did, read on the last little bits before the reactor husk fight and then watch the cutscene again, I think from there you'd be able to piece it together. From what I was talking about earlier, it's just what my own little guesses were, but oh, increase echo drop rate? In Lahai-Roi. Wow. Hey, everything's fully upgraded. I think overall, like the quest as a whole, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. A little bit more for the ending would have been really nice, just a little bit more, but overall, it was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I think I would personally give it for Act 2, by the way, this is just for Act 2. I'd probably give it like maybe 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10, I'd say. I don't know if that's being too generous, but that's how I'm feeling it. Where are we time-wise? Well, I did a lot of yapping in between moments too. So, but I would say this is around maybe 3.5 hours length of MSQ time, I would say. Maybe 3 hours. Because so far it's been 4 hours, nearly 4.5 hours on stream. Now for another temple, we are at 37 pity. I really do want the weapon, if I'm going to be honest. Alright, 47 pity. Currently 47. Oh no, not like this. Currently at 57. Oh no. Oh no. We're about to hit near hard pity for this. I'm probably gonna get the weapon here. Yeah. I got it at 68 pity.
Oh, time for another afternoon consultation, I see.
Jump scare.
What's on your mind today?
Alright, I'm at 9 pity for the weapon banner. No, you know, brother, I'm saving for Ameth, man. I can't. You know, maybe another time, okay? I don't know when that'll be, but... Well, maybe, and this is just complete hopeful or wishful thinking here. But maybe when when second anniversary comes around, perhaps they'll, you know, do something special. Maybe they'll give us like a selector. I don't know. I'm hoping. I mean, PGR's done it. Surely this game will do it for second anniversary at the very least. I know they didn't do it for first Annie, which personally for me was kind of expected.
I will be there for everyone.
When is anniversary again?
I think toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
May? I think it's May. In the month of May. You know is, you know, kind of cool, you know? You know is, you know, kind of cool, you know? But you know isn't in the cards right now. No? I do know. I do. I also know that with Mornier, I could just use the Discord weapon, but she's just too precious for her to not have her signature.
Combat efficiency. All green.
See, every time she says green, it sounds like she's saying cream. It's funny. Also, this weapon is gorgeous. I've been teacher pilled. I'm telling you, man, ever since her PV, ever since her PV, man. Oh, I forgot you can do that now. Holy shit. That saves so much time. Whew. 77 energy regen. Good lord. Wow, with the weapon and the 2 and 2 energy regen echoes combined, it's nearly 200 already. It's pretty good, actually. Now I just need I need reactor husk. I've already farmed enough materials for pretty much everything else. Like, it's quite literally just the reactor husk stuff I need. Awesome. Awesome. And I don't have a lot of wave plates right now. So tomorrow, I'll do some Mornier building and play through the side quests that I have a lot of. Only need like 70 more energy to hit 260. But man. Yeah, that Act 2 MSQ was really nice. Now, all of it together, the prologue, Act 1, and Act 2, honestly, yeah, honestly, a good little intro to 3.0, to be honest. Like, all of it together was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. Compared to like Renacida, compared to 2.0, 2.0 had a bit of a slower like start to it. Like, it really, like 2.0 kind of just eases you into it a bit slower compared to this one, I feel like. Lene was asleep to you. I think compared between the two acts here, Act 1 and 2, so Lene and Mornier, I think the stuff with Mornier was better, to be honest. I do like Lene's character, but the stuff with Mornier was just, I was more into, I'd say. Again, it was that showcase trailer for Mornier's that like changed me. Like, that really did it for me. I think it would have been probably a similar thing if I had watched Lene's showcase before doing the story, which I didn't do. At least with Lene's stuff, like, you get to learn a bit more about New Federation. Both characters, though, are really nice, because Lene had her whole thing where it was just her wanting to escape her past and wanting to have a fresh start, wanting to live a life that she's always, dreamed of living. And Mornier's is like, despite all the hardship, she's gone through a lot of hardship with her life. Like, she's been called a cripple in the past and all that, but it's thanks to like Rover's wisdom and insight and their words that helped her bring that helped her lift her spirits and made her push forward through all the hardship. And on that note too, Rover helping Lene kind of just like
About the notes you lent me last week.
how do I put it into
I spotted a few
proper
parameters.
words here with Lene?
See you again.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
That with Lene, it's okay to accept or pass that it is part of you, I guess. That running away from it isn't going to be a great thing to do. Of course, I could be seeing this, reading this all entirely wrong compared to other people.
About the notes you lent me last week. I spotted a few parameters.
Plus, Lene's story and Act 1 was 3 weeks ago. So I'm not going to remember every little detail. Overall, though, 3.0 with Prologue, Act 1, and Act 2. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I'm just hoping that with 3.1, of course, we're gonna have Ameth and we're gonna have Luke. But I'm hoping to have some more stuff involving Chisa, actually, since Chisa's here with us in Star Torch Academy, right? So it'd be nice to see more of Chisa later down the line. And of course, Lene and Mornier and stuff. We've already had a few mentions here and there about two other characters, Lucilla and Sigrika. In the main story, Lucilla's been mentioned like once. Sigrika has been mentioned twice in the main story. But we haven't seen them just yet. Remembering older characters? Impossible.
I spotted a few parameters that seemed off. Good to see you again. I'm not.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Yeah, in this game, a huge number of characters we haven't seen in a very long time. I mean, they kind of fixed that with like 2.0, at least with like 2.7. Like throughout a lot of the different quests, we do get to run into the same characters that we've met earlier in Renacida. But with 1.0, it's so hopefully they keep that up going forward. Hopefully.
Energy consumption increasing.
I have the sun and the stars.
About the notes you lent me last
Indeed.
week. I spotted
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat efficiency. All green.
So her skill can heal. Okay. Perry State. I didn't get to experience this at all. Stamina cannot be recovered while in observation mode. She can immediately recover from it being attacked. Considered to be a successful dodge. Oh, so if you get hit and then press dodge immediately to recover from it, and then you can perform like a counterattack. Okay, that's cool. Symphony Field. Oh, considered to be liberation damage. Oh. So she's more with liberation damage, I guess. She can continuously heal. Or no, never mind. I mean, this is considered to be lib. This stuff is still heavy attack here. Wish they would have been mostly doing this in PGR though. I mean, technically, they're starting to do it now with Rosetta and Kamui. Technically. So hopefully with PGR in the future, they'll go back to characters like Sophia, Changyu, Chrome, Roland, Pulao, Hakma. Oh, wow. Ooh, Symphony Field can boost resistance to interruption? Need your baby boy, Chrome. I miss Chrome. I miss Chrome. All right. I guess for the little bit here,
I spotted a few parameters that seem off.
there is one last Void Storm zone that I haven't done yet. Mainly because I discovered that the boss during that, right here, the boss during this zone was actually Reactor Husk. So I just intentionally avoided it because I wanted to experience Husk in the MSQ. I mean, Mornier is weak right now, so I use the Steam.
Live to hunt.
So let me clear this, and then maybe I'll do a little bit of Peaks of Prestige for a little while. And I'm not going to use the looping strategy with Peaks of Prestige because the turns would take way too long. And it's just a really cheap way to win. Or, well, I guess it's a really boring way to win, I suppose. Like if it's cheap, really, as long as it's fun.
At your disposal. Huh?
A win is a win.
Astral modulation.
Fair enough.
Loading.
Join me in accompaniment.
The soul never entombed.
Gotcha. The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Painted hellfire.
That's why I avoided this zone. Is this guy?
I engraft you.
Just will take this opportunity to learn a bit about this guy's moveset. Oh, okay. Then that explodes. That I remember.
Cadence. Halt. I feel nothing. Life or death. No alternative. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Speak of the devil, I might trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth.
Recalibrate just a scratch.
Goodness gracious me.
Perish.
Oh my god. I got caught by that one.
In war with time. Loading. Ensemble. Ictus, ready. Wails, rejoicing, chant, songs of old.
You can't escape me.
Yeah, bro, I was gonna die.
Tainted hellfire.
Oath from the heart. Astral modulation. Loading. Oblivion.
Oh.
Preparatory beat. Begin. Cadence. Halt.
Oh, the way it's just
Symphony of life.
outside of the arena.
Heed the echoes.
Bro, it's just
Soul
outside of the arena, bro.
Never entombed.
God damn it.
Gotcha. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Timing's everything.
Come here, buddy.
Just a scratch.
No time to lick your wounds.
Huh?
Diminish. Yai. Vanish. Physical damage
No.
detected.
Nice. Okay, I was so focused on fighting him. One other boss that this dude reminded me of as well, but this time a PGR boss, was Siren.
Echoes of the past.
Reminded me a lot of with Siren. Especially when they just have that freaking flaming sword out. Alright, all Void Storm zones cleared. Oh, there's a quest for it too. Oh, you got a thing for your bike. Alright, let's play a little bit of Peaks Prestige. Oh, this is done too. What does this say? More Royan history. The Giant's Beating Heart. Perhaps to the Roya, the terror of their enemy mattered less than the sacrifice of the one who shielded them. It's so Nordic. So Norse. Yeah, when I mentioned this before, but when I played Piece of Prestige off stream, I did duel against Nana and I won, and then Iris and I won. Which, by the way, I remember Leo June mentioning that Iris, that there was like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains reference. Yeah, there was. She completely just describes a character from Vrains. Which character does she? I know it's a character with like blue hair and like, I think she mentioned like she sings or something. And then when I went against Iris, she was using a burn type of deck where she just like deals damage to you periodically during your turns. Which is funny because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains character that I think, if it's the one I'm thinking of, the one from Vrains uses a burn deck as well. Which is so funny to me. Blue Angel, yeah. That's so funny. Because I know that deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's called Trick Stars. Where it's like, it's very idle themed. But you get to burn your opponent's life points during your turns. During turns. And that's what Iris does with her deck. It's so funny. Alright, we can do like 2 duels. against Zahira right here. Another NPC that I've seen people go crazy about. Like how idols burn their fans' wallets. That's gacha, bro. Invite to a duel. Zahira. Piece of prestige? Iluna mentioned this game to me once. I found it quite fun, so I copied the game module and brought it back to the tribe. It became popular in no time, just like I thought. I see. I can hear your intent as clearly as the sparks in the hearth. You're looking for a duel, aren't you, Usbeni? Exactly. Alright then, let the flames dance. Oh, she's using Havoc? Okay. The Havoc cards are what I'm most interested in. But here, I'll use my burn deck. And with Galbretta too. That way you can deal 1 point of damage to your opponent. Duel. Let's duel. So the objective is to use... Okay, this is a burn deck. So... It's kind of like Volcanics. It's kind of like Volcanics here. I remember playing the Volcanics deck, so... These cards are actually fine. So the main idea with this burn deck is active skills. That way you can get Lioness onto the field as soon as possible. So I just filled this deck with as many active skill cards. And the domain skill allows you to use reuse a novelty. So what I can do is this. Play this novelty, use it to burn for 2 points, and then 3 thanks to the domain. Reset the novelty, burn for another 3 points, and then get the Iron Hoof to duplicate it. Burn again. Okay, wait. I just made a mistake already. It's better to use this novelty and then summon the Iron Hoof to copy it. Use this one and then domain skill on the copied one. Because this one goes away after the turn or after the round. That way you have more ammo with this one. This one, I don't think I'll win. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go. So... I'll use this, get energy, Lioness in hand, put Lioness in front line, and then I'm gonna summon the hoof. I'm gonna modulate. New deck? Hello, Shino, yeah. Also, you missed it. I just finished going through MSQ. But you can always watch the VOD whenever you have the time. And yes, this deck is new. It's my burn deck. So you're just dealing damage constantly during your turn. So I can duplicate the novelty just to get more energy. But I want to burn, so. Burn. Use this. gonna get sent. Here, we'll use this. We'll duplicate this just to get that energy. Only 3. Oh, right, I have to do that. Burn. So for this one, keep Arsenosa to your front line and your Flutus to be in the back line. And you gotta try and get your Flutus onto the field before you start playing your novelties. Arsenosa is kind of just there to be like the meat shield, while not Tambourines, while Flutus does backline damage. Ouch, 7. Ouch, 7. Oh, perfect. See, I could do this. Keep these guys in the back line. Ka. 3 damage. Reset it. 3 damage. And then this. That's another point of damage. Okay, there we go. We're good. See, I like this more than the energy loop. Energy loop is boring. Victory. Also, that white dot on the screen is bothering me. Yes, the Havoc cards. The Havoc ones I'm interested in. Cool. We got Zani here. You're gonna head off for now? Alright, Ksenia, thank you for sticking around. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, thank you. You just use it to finish all the opponents? Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. Another one I made is this recharge one with Frost Shell. This one's fun too. Three novelties. So I want to do Havoc because I'm interested. This one's also recharge. Trigger recharge effect 5 times. Okay, yeah, this one's more for reconstructing, but this one's recharge. Got Saber Cat. This one for energy. This is to reconstruct. This one's really good for recharge and then energy. This one to reset. So that's 3 novelties. I need cards that can do recharge. I wish there was a way to filter like these effects and farm another 120 pieces of Kelpie. Hopefully you get good rolls. It's all about attunement and transform. The only other ones with recharge would be the Glacio cards, because this guy has recharge as well. And some of these novelties too. Yeah, Ice Chrysalis. And nothing else. No one else really has recharge. So it's kind of just like what I have for my Frost Shell deck, but just with Havoc instead. I wish there were more, or hang on, I could actually craft more cards. That's for rally, that's attunement. That's this is reducing health. Oh, I have to win. That's also attunement, though. Reset cards in the same row. No. This is rally. That's rally. Attunement. Not a whole lot for recharge, eh? It's not a lot for recharge. Yeah, it might just have to be just like what I already had for my Frost Shell. The Hornet, as well as these. So it grants me my novelties. Because the loop got boring. Turn 1 is to kill with the loop. Yeah. That's why it wasn't super fun to play for me. Because it was just like immediate win. Yeah, 1 turn setup is good, but 1 turn OTK is just not fun, personally. Need another 3 cost would be nice. I guess this one, maybe? don't need to modulate it. And you can use that with this. I guess I'll try this. This one shouldn't be titled Recharge. This one should be Reconstruct. Been collecting dust. Use your Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. That's one of the things about Yu-Gi-Oh I really like. The deck building knowledge. That's what makes it fun. Deck building is the most fun. Lagareth. Megareth. Heard you're a duelist. You enjoy playing Piece of Prestige? You seek strength. Need to become stronger. Something terrible happened in my hometown. Wasn't there? I was there. I couldn't stop it. Tactics here work against tacit discords. Oh. So let's try Recharge. If Recharge is all about... Okay. So I guess energy would be the best thing then here. Back to Chisa. Reconstructor. So this Electro one is also about reconstructing. No, this is fine. Good lord. I might be cooked. Statue of Crownless. Last time it was Xiang Liao. Yeah, Xiang Liao gives you that draw power for the first 4 turns. Chisa gives you that energy, which is super needed. When in this version of Piece of Prestige, your energy, you can't obtain it properly, or you can't reobtain energy through reconstructing. Crazy. Oh, I should have done this first. Hang on. This one might be a bit tough to handle, especially with this Lutus being so strong. Yeah, hopefully this will pay off in the later turns. Hopefully. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing much I can do with... I guess I can like draw cards. Yeah, I might just get rid of this here. Just so I can get more recharges in. I can't play this one because of the field will be too full. Okay, we can try those. Put Lorelei on front line. Oh, nice. No, what I want is that one novelty that can... I mean, there's that. I should just use these. I just didn't want to fill up my field too much. You can kind of do a similar loop with the calcified Junrock and the Hornet. Or not the Hornet, the bug thing. You can kind of do the same thing. This thing, mining drone. Do I still have turns? Oh, I can play these. No, I can't. What other turn can I do? Whatever. Or whatever. What other action, I mean. Well, we win. I wonder what the idea of this deck is supposed to be. Just keep going. Holy shit. Dude, that's what I mean with the mining drone and the calcified Genrock. You could just do this as a loop as well. Until you run out of energy. The one with Lampy Lumen, one with Lampy Lumen relies on the frost shield stuff. This one is just recharging it in general. Still need an Arsenosa deck. You can use. I can show you mine. I can show you mine later. Is it workable right now? No, for the other. Who are you trying to build? I guess I'll just put this guy here too. Time to fight the Sovereign. But you can't handle the heat. Redoing Cardi? Oh, I see. Have a different idea with those prisms? Fair enough. For each reconstructed novelty, increases... Oh. Interesting. Redoing Cardi's Echoes. A while ago, I redid Shorekeeper's Echoes. So now my Shorekeeper can heal for a bit more. Not for a bit more, for a lot more. But it was a pain. It was a pain trying to rework Shorekeeper's Echoes.
Levels. Precision calibration.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Especially when I was trying to get some extra crit damage as well, so she can deal some more damage with her intro. So I really fucking like limited myself to being like anything below 15% crit damage is garbage. So everything here is above 15%. But I still apply my rule of having 3 or more of the recommended stats, so at some point I'm gonna replace my Junrock. Even if it does have 18.6% crit damage. Mornier, you need to pull. Building Mornier is going to be a pain. A lot of my Echo EXP got spent because of Shorekeeper's build. Alright, let me see what this new stuff is. Electro. Gain a point of energy, draw a card for its active skill. Gains a stack of recharge. Wait, that is the card, right? Yeah. Gain a stack of energy, or gain a stack of recharge, not energy. That would be too OP. Recharge each time you use it. But when recharge reaches 3 stacks, clear all stacks. Activate. Oh no, wait, no. We've already had this before. That was the stuff we started with. Never mind. Yeah, it's never enough Echo EXP. Reconstruct all cards in the deployment zone. Gains the damage, strength, and constitution of all Echoes reconstructed this way. For each reconstructed novelty... Okay, I have an idea with this one too. For every reconstruction, eh? We use active skill. Gains a stack of recharge each time you reconstruct a card. This one as well when you reconstruct. The active skill. Deploy, cost 3 Echo. Or it cost 1. So... Okay, so you can do either this one, increases strength and constitution by 1, or this one, resets the active skill, which allows you to quick deploy. So it's either Electro, Spectro, or Electro Arrow you can do with this one, since reconstructing is like one of the big things with this one. How do you summon this guy? Active skills. You also need active skills, eh? Or actually, no. It would be better to use a domain that takes advantage of active skill, like the burn stuff here. And the more novelties you have, you barely get those. One health becomes rare. There's the domains, or not, yeah, the passive fields you can go for. Cardi uses wind of whatever pilgrimage. You can do those passive fields. And if you run out of wave plates and you have no other way to get more wave plates, you're gonna have to do some open world farming. You can also try using the Echo boxes you've obtained from the Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways game mode. This Frost one could be nice too, because this guy gets more strength with each novelty reconstructed. This one can reset your domain. They don't give those out anymore. Oh, that's true. But when you do them, they let you select which echoes you do want. So I guess there's that. I'm not sure how to do this one. I need active skills. Quick deploy a flutist from your hand to an empty slot. Reconstruct this card. Lose health. When you deploy this echo, add a hornet or flutist. What a play. I'll try that. Actually, I don't think I need this. So it's Hornet or... What is it? Hornet or what? Or Flutist, okay. Flautist. Active skill for selected echo. Vine monster. Oh, I could use this to replicate a novelty and then consume it. Revive Havoc Warrior. I do Electro Infusion. Oh wait, let me see what cards I can craft too. I forgot. Rally, attunement, rally. It's for reducing health. This is also attunement. But it has an active skill and reconstructing. You said all cards in the same row. Enhanced rally, attunement. Tambourina stuff. You got Augusta's weapon? Congratulations. I'll craft this. I kind of want to do like one more duel just to test run this deck. I'm not sure what other attribute I should use. Guess this one. Novelty immediately left at this echo gains the use of its active skill as its cooldown reset. But that allows you to keep whatever novelty you have on field to stay on the field for a while longer. Which can be pretty helpful, I guess. Yeah, we can try that. Estrian altar, sure. 3 more. Be right back, no problem. Good luck with the deck building. Thank you. We could do Space Trek Explorer in that one. Should get rid of 1 card though. And I'll get rid of 1 chess mimic so I can put 4 of these in there. I don't know. Let's try this one out. I will duel, yeah, number 11 now. Oh wait, no, I already did number 11, number 12. Katrina. Oh man, it's already been 5.5. All right, let's just do this real quick. She knows about the Aegon? Oh, she wants to be a gladiator? Alright, last duel then. Oh, I attacked her. Do this, and then... Let's we'll go Chisa again. Oh wait, we do have quick deploy. Yeah, let's try those. Screw it. If I lose, I lose. This is just a test run. This is fine. For each quick deploy. Okay. We got plenty of cards for quick deploying. Oh boy. 5 active skills. Deploy it. Do this. Oh, to its left. Whoops. Draw. Oh shit. Already? I need to get my novelties. Ooh, wait. Just use all the points, I guess. Use the rest of the points. Sweet. Oh, what the hell was that slow-mo? This guy... Okay, this guy permanently has those upgrades. Now it's up to me already have that, so we'll add Hornet instead. Add this. Add Hornet. Bump that up. Quick deploy. Oh, I should have done this one first. Whoops. Quick deploy. Trying, but you can't hang. That's fine. Have a good rest of your night, Carefree Dot. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. Bump those up just to make it stronger. Crazy. I think I'll just leave it at that. Bump everyone's stats. Oh, that's it. Oh, for 2 rounds, eh? Add this into hand. Man, this is gonna be tough. Will this work? Oh, it does. It applies. That's so interesting. That's so interesting that that applies. Oh, deployment capacity reached. You have a tambourist. I guess we can get rid of this. Interesting how this works. No, there's no reason for that then. I wish I could play these. I don't have the card that can quick deploy. Try this. Holy, yeah, we got it. Nice. Okay. I'll definitely play around with some more with these decks tomorrow. I'll play again tomorrow. I could do the side quests as well. Top Gladiator in the flesh. Tending to the exostorm, not the life you want. Alright. There's rewards. Collect a bunch of cards. Sweet. And I might as well craft other cards here. I try and do something with attunement. So I'll unlock this one. Cantarella, my queen. Alright. Now I'm gonna teleport back to Black Shores, my usual logout hub, and call it a night from here. So with that being said, that's it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for some more WUWA side quests and events, with the new leisure event and some more Peaks of Prestige. And some Mornier building as well. Oh yeah. This the MSQ quest though, really fun, really good. I really enjoyed it. So I look forward to when 3.1 comes out. Oh yeah, and I forget too, later tonight, I mean it's 11:35 p.m. for me, but I know like they get 4 or 5 a.m. They're gonna have their fan creation event. I'm not gonna wake up, I'm not gonna stay up and watch that. But I'll watch the VOD for it tomorrow too. I think that'll be fun. But yeah. So again, thank you for watching. Again, hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for some more WUWA. Alright, thank you. Bye bye.